I'm voice testing. Hello, testing voice. Distance from distance. Here's my voice. I'm tired. It's sleep deprivation game night. Sleep deprived game night. Same thing, same difference. My fingers are cold. I'm cold. My heart is cold. I'm muting myself again. Okay, so hee hee ha ha. This is welcome to I'm fucking and welcome to me. I swear if this is the first edited thing on my channel, that would be hilarious. So hello and welcome to what is this again? I forgot. Fuck, I did it again. So hello and welcome to Sleep Deprivation Game Night. I made this event, I don't know. I decided I wanted to play games today or tonight or this morning because I have a hello and welcome. I have no intro yet. Greetings, no one. No, wait, I have to do something. You know, this is a mess. I'm going to stop. I'm gonna cease and I'll try again in a little bit after I. Do I need to really promo this to anyone in my socials? Actually, there's some people who are awake now. You know, I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be back again later. Okay, greetings, no one, to the first ever sleep deprived game night where I'm going to uh, game morning, I guess. It is the dead of night. Uh, I'm going to turn off. I have a nightlight, little tiny nightlight on. It's off now. The only light is coming from the computer or laptop, I guess. I'm actually scared a little bit of the dark, a lot of it actually, but that's okay. But that's okay. But that's okay. What was I talking about? There's also a mirror right behind me, and I do not want to look over my left shoulder. But there is nothing there, and also I'm not even playing the scary game yet. Hello and welcome to Sleep Deprived Game Night, Game Night number 1. I slept during like the midday, but also I'm always delirious when it's very late in the night. I'll be playing the plan. Hello and welcome. The plan is I'm going to be playing Little Inferno as Gale, my good kitty boy. He is my D&D character, and he likes fire a lot. So Little Inferno is right up his alley. This stream is going to be extremely scuffed, but yeah, after I play it for like less than an hour, I'm going to try to play Arches from the Echo Project. It's a furry visual novel, and it's terrifying, and I'm in the pitch black dark, and I hope it's still dark by the time I play it, because that's the best part. Next week, I'm going to try my best to start like maybe like 10 or something, or like before, like for me it's like 3:40 a.m. before that. But yeah, the main reason why I created this, or I wanted to do this, and I made this on a whim, is purely because I potentially have like a D&D session at 8 a.m. and I do not trust myself at all to go to sleep on Saturday night and wake up before 8 a.m. It is nearly impossible for me because yes. But yeah, now I'm going to transition to Gale, maybe. I don't know. Hello, me. Hello, greetings. I'm Akairo. Welcome to Akairo Noodles, where you might see some nudes occasionally. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm cold, and I'm gonna let Gale take over. I'm not crazy. I'm just role playing. I'm role playing as Gale. I'm role playing as Kitty Cat. I'm not yet role playing as Kitty Cat. Let's just start playing Little Inferno. Okay. I open game now. I open game now. Come here, game. I open you. And then I do the clicky button. Is this very loud? I hope it is. I know it's very loud too. It's very loud, I can tell. It takes up the whole screen. I hope the game registers, because otherwise I'll have to. Oh, very cold. Oh, okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello, greetings. I am Gale. I'm a little kitty cat, and I am very cold. Is the game capturing? I genuinely don't know. It's not capturing right now, isn't it? That's fine. I'll stick with screen capture for now. But yeah, that's alright. Actually, I'm gonna try to test something. It's on auto anyways. That is fine. Everything is fine. Where am I? Okay. Warning, do not play with fire. But I am ever so cold. That is very loud. My... It's so loud. It's so loud. Hello, I'm Gale. It's so loud in my ears. My ears are being bursted. The only thing that should be bursted is these things on fire. I have a touch screen. I'm gonna check the audio levels. Hello, I'm Gale and I'm very tired. I'm very cold. You know what? I'll just deal with it for now. Okay, what if I just use my touchscreen? Does this work? Ooh. I don't want to touch my screen. Oh. Welcome to Little Inferno, where I will be burning many things. Little tiny blocks. And happy fun, guy. Terms and conditions. I am chaotic neutral alignments after all. Monies. Gold? Is this gold coins? Are these gold coins? Hello, I didn't greet myself yet. Hello, I am Gale and I'm cold, so I'm going to be... Nah, that wasn't adequate enough. Greetings. I am Gale of Fresh Air, or just Gale, I don't know. I'm one of the Gales. Just call me Gale, and I am very cold. I am a little tiny kitty cat, and I'm very cold. Congratulations. Why? Who are you? You're loud. Why is there no? I don't know. On the legitimate purchase of your brand new Little Inferno Entertainment Fireplace. We've lovingly crafted each fireplace to warm your home and your heart. Stay warm in there. I'm cold. I love Miss Nancy. Tomorrow Corporation. I can't wait to burn your letter. Monies. Goodness. Yes. That's it now. You can always buy money with my brand new money. Can I burn the catalog as well? I'm gonna check if the audio is too loud. to adjust the audio levels a little bit because it is so very loud. But not actually too loud that you can't hear me. And also it'd be better if I could project myself a little bit more. But I won't, because I don't project myself a lot. I'm so cold. I need to be warmed by the game. Ooh, happy music. I'm going to decrease the volume a little more. Collectibles there. That's nice. Corn on the cob. Corn. Letter blocks. I didn't have toys as a child. Fire. Oh, a little insect. Die. Fun. Burn. Riveting gameplay. Just such a nice fire. Smash. Smash into pieces like fire. Will I get popcorn? Is this how popcorn is made? Or is not how popcorn is made? I would like some food. I have not eaten popcorn before. I don't know why I know what popcorn is. Ooh, insect. Burn. It is your fault for entering my place. My realm. Ooh, can I spell something? I know how to spell something in common. I'm Gale, I'm a kitty cat. Hello. These are just all vowels. How horrible. Burn. I want to keep the A. Because I've never gotten high grades when I was a child. Because I'm kind of a little stupid. They'd like to say I'm stupid, but I'm not. What are these achievements? I don't know. That's cool. Someone's credit card. What's a credit card? Magnets. That's a witchcraft. Sleeping idol. You sleep? Time. Burn. My A. Why'd you burn my A? This is riveting gameplay. I'm so cold. I'm very cold. You know it's not cold? Money. I love money. I don't have a lot of it. When I do have it, I love it so much. How do magnets work? I don't know actually. Witchcraft. Nose anticlimactic. Ooh, hello friend. Care to be caught on fire? How lovely. What is that? Thank you. I won't. No, is it? There. What do you mean? I'm getting money. What do you mean? I'm making money. But I'm cold. Thank you, Miss Nancy. I can't wait to burn this. Money. Oh, hello. Who are you? Why do you spell things weird? Okay, weird little girl. It's cold inside also. My eyes hurt, dude. The light hurts, but also it hurts very good. I like the light. I like how it hurts. Like a hug and a bug in a mug. I'm not in a mug. I'm in a bug in a mug in a bug. Your speech humors me. sugar plums, strange name. Photo of someone. Yes, burn. Ooh. How do you hide money in a photo? Brick. Nice. Torch. Sorry, I did get too excited. Batteries. How joyful. I love playing with electricity. Explosions. Enjoy. Bricks? Multiple bricks? I don't know how to speech. I just enjoy burning things. It's very nice. I know what this does. I've seen someone use this before. Flamethrower activate. Glorious. How can bricks burn? Are they made out of? What are they made out of so that they burn so easily? Come here, wooden brick. Burn. Oh, this is a good flame. I enjoy it. I enjoy it very much. I'll enjoy this for a second. Don't go down, little flame. I'll be right back for a second. Monies now. What is this letter? Oh, this girl. No, it's me again. It smells like something's burning. Yes, there is something. Yes, there's something burning. No, I mean yes, there's that too. Wow. I will not be careful. There's something even more dangerous than fun. Could have just written even something more dangerous than fun would be the crime. I'm stupid actually. I also burned them. Why do you... How is that possible? How do you end your letters with a kiss? Like pirates, I can sing what that is. Springtime, regeneration. I know, but pirate, that should be easy, yes. Thank you for the money, friend. This is someone else's. Is that my limit? Yes, it is. Glorious. Just pay to win? I don't think so, right? What's these little embers? Ooh. Another kid. Fun. Make way. So there's Like
Oh boy.
pirate. Like pirate, yes?
Ahoy.
Wow. Riveting. Ooh, important? I don't think so. Ah, such a good flame. I have to add more. This is such a good fire. Oh. How come paper money burns so fast? I guess coins don't burn at all. Die, little friend. Here's one. Sure. Fireflies. Alright. Buy two of those. Alright, what's this for? Springtime. I don't know what that's about actually. Pictures. I can grab my pictures. These are actual people. Oh. I'd like to bring this. And it's a spider egg. I think that's insane. I think generation is these two? No, that's someone else. So where is it? I need these. Here, friend. Have some fireflies. I wanted to burn your letter. Oh, what a fun moment. Map game. Monies. Oh, seed packet. Bug. Kill. I don't think that's how plants work. Well, I'm not a druid, I wouldn't know. Oh, thanks you. I may be stupid, but I'm fairly certain you see these things wrong. Sure. They all burned. Of course they all burned up. I wouldn't let them stay either. Ooh. Flip over the letter. Hi, Dread. I want to burn paper heart. Can't wait to burn it. Your love means nothing to me, little girl. I'm attracted to the... I'm not comfortable enough to say that. Me, Gale. I'm Gale, and you don't need to know that about me. There's a bus? Is this a bus full of children? I hope so. Where's my house? I mean my friends. Where are my friends? Springtime, I don't know. That might be a movie night is TV and popcorn. Yes, that makes sense. Is it Bang? Actually, this isn't. No, I'm not gonna waste my thingies. I can wait. I can wait and twiddle my fingers. Hello, spider friends. How about you just stay there for a little bit? Can I just break you open like this? Ooh, I can! Do not flee now. Ah, so jumpy. My favorite type. Look, someone joined you. Little friend. Love your woman. Looks over the evenings. Should be thanking you. Children. enjoy burning children. That explosion probably would have scared me if I was afraid of fire, but I love fire. I thoroughly enjoy fire even. Let's order the television. I do not know what a television is, but I assume it's a mechanical device. It's like divination, right? Hello me, it's me, I'm Gale. And I burn things. Because it's me, I'm Gale, I burn things. Oh, actually. What? Sure thing, little girl. Spoilers. I watched the whole series already. I mean, I have one of my divination friends already. He did this. Sure. Oh, that is... whatever. I already know about achievements, little girl. There are more. Of course there are more. I can see them. You think I'm an imbecile? I am. But you shouldn't know that. I burn. I despise you. But I did not think about that. Television. That is trippy. I dislike that. Exactly as I expected. I'd like to eat the pop's corn, but you know, it's too late. It's already infected by fire. Would these go together? Potentially. Ooh, a new catalog. Oh, a new catalog. Oh, who are you? Breaking weather report. I'm not going to do this. There's another cold one, folks. Of course, I'm always cold. That's comforting. Great. Are you sure? I don't think that's helping. Have you heard of this thing called climate change? Over the smokestacks? Over the city? No. The weatherman. I don't know what came over. Burn in a fire. Kill. I don't know why I said in that reflection. Let's try this. Paint with... Oh, lenders. I do not know what lenders are. I carry all of my money on me. Springtime and generations. Springtimes. The little girl told me that springtime is. Generations. Possibly yes. I love the sound of fire crackling. It makes me so happy. Oh, murder. I mean, that's okay. It's only a little bug. There's no harm in it. It's going to die anyways. The time they have on the mortal plane is limited. Very limited. As is everything. Burn. Glorious. I love burning life forms. I should have saved it. I also don't know what a life form is. I like burning things. Period. And so I'm doing just that. Ah, glorious. succumb. Let's tell friends. Burn? I am intelligent. Take that, box. I wish ill will upon you. I hope you get stuck in a cold blizzard. I would not wish that upon anyone, actually. That is a deception. Wow. Fine. New catalog. Totally recalled toys. Raccoon? I want rabies. What are squirrels? I like animals. Ooh. I'd like that. Can I get more monies? Yeah, sure. Hello, raccoon friend. You make funny sounds. Do not get burned, raccoon friend. Oh, hello. I've forgotten your name. A second yes. How observant of you. Oh?
Hey, kids!
I'm not a child.
Do you like toys?
I never
Know
had
what's
toys.
more fun than playing with toys?
Catching them on fire?
Setting them on fire!
Ah, same
With
thing.
your new Little Inferno Entertainment Fireplace!
I am overjoyed.
It's Little Inferno, it's Little Inferno just for me. I've got the fireplace that burns
This is
at
catchy.
100 billion degrees. It's Little
Why do
Inferno
these
just for
children not have any
me.
teeth?
I've got these old toys. And I've got this box of memories.
I've got mine. I've got someone's credit card.
In the flaming potpourri. It's Little Inferno just for
Also,
me.
the smell of food.
But I thought playing with fire was dangerous.
No, it's
Well,
not.
you're right. But up out of your chimney, way up in the sky, it's been snowing for years, and we just don't know why. Our world is getting colder,
We actually do know.
but there's no need for alarm.
It's witchcraft.
Just sit by your fire, burn all of your toys, and stay warm.
Stay warm. Gladly. I'll make sure everyone else
It's
stays
Little
warm.
Inferno, it's Little Inferno just for me. I've got the fireplace that burns at 100
Experience. There's so...
It's Little Inferno just for me.
How fun. I like that commercial. Thank you. Little squirrel. Thank you. You have rabies, yes. Please do not give me rabies. I do not have them. Little rat. I enjoy burning plants like that. Oh, it's so fickle. I do not know that word. I should know that word. Wow, burning things, fun. Building bricks. Ooh, light bulb. Fragile bulb. Joy. Is this a head? Yes, it is. Exactly a head, even. Stop being meta. Oh wait, actually, yeah, this is kind of stay small. Oh no, you are being meta. You're not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to know what meta means. Free stuff. I do like free stuff. It can last forever, actually. Oh. Pink logs? Stop kissing. Thank you. Hello, friend. Of course I know it is not exactly a face, but it's made to mimic one, correct? I don't know how to speak. Oh, I remember you. You're catching fire by yourself, don't you? I think you do. Ooh, fun. I should gift this to someone. Life form. Ooh, bug. I'm not supposed to say I'm not supposed to say words like that. I like breaking things. Actually, what if I just burn them instead of breaking them? Similar effect. Money. Food coins. Feeling spare, fleshy. I want drugs. I never did hugs. Best friend supplement pills. Hello, drugs. Hi, Gale. I like drugs. I endorse drugs. I like drugs. You know, burning things feels like a drug to me. I don't like the way you... Ooh. Die. Would you like a hug? Would you like friend drugs? Laugh. Laugh while you die. Not as vocal. Unfortunately. You and pirate, yes? That makes sense. Glorious. More money. These two would make sense, right? It'd only be natural. Warm fire. Glorious. I want things that scream. Are there things that scream here? No. Oh. Die. Another life taken.
Oh boy.
You're not alive. Is this? Yes, I will. I know what seafarers are. Oh, an explosion. My favorite. More. A snake. I never bought some you yet. Turbo. Who has turbo teeth? You are nice. Someone else. You just have braid. Dinosaur. Snake. Joyous. I like my life. Oh, I want you to burn. Oh, horrendous. I enjoyed your death. Ooh, hello, friend. You're going to be sugar plums, right? I don't really enjoy your company, but oh well. This company of someone you don't enjoy is better than no company at all. Burn. Are those drugs? Why'd you shatter on impact? I wanted to take you. Saddening. What is that red? Oh, your friends will never suspect that it's filled with snakes. Oh, that's fun. What do you need now? What? Ooh, something I can actually use? I have no other friends, don't you? I don't know how to write back to you. I don't know your address. Yes, gross. Ew. Magnets? Alright. Long invisible. I guess that is what magnetism kind of is. You're weird. Girl. Fire buildings is one, yes. Or building blocks is one. I know what those are, I think. I'm having fun burning things. I can't wait to burn more things. I haven't killed a bug in a while. Have they told their friends about what's happening? Hello. Here's a magnet. Enjoy. Oh, let's build something fun. Let's build something fun. What can we build with this? There's a good foundation of bricks, of course. Murder. I'm sorry to distract you. Bricks. Good foundation of bricks. All bricks as the foundation. Wow, I'm strong. Okay. There's a foundation of bricks, and what is this big brick? Oh, the floor maybe? Triangle. A different kind of triangle. I don't know what these names are. Oh well, burn. Easy. I wish learning things was this. I wish learning things were as easy as burning things. Thanks for you're welcome. Magnetism? No. I'm still. Thank you. Me neither. Ooh. Thermometer. Thermometer. Waste of mercury in my opinion. If it even was made from mercury. Fireplace. You're and I predict that you will be fired as soon. Gold cards and magnets to make magnetic cards. See, I am intelligent. I swear upon it. So warm. I love the warmth. I must finish. I want to finish this catalog before I leave. Easy. They're fire, so they must be the fire breathers. Ah, so warm. So warm. Hello, hello, kitty, watching you. And they're watching you. Double fan. How do I do this, actually? Is there other fans here? Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Murder. I mean, bug. Was I doing that? Watching it. I don't have enough money. Who knew televisions cost so much money? Move out of the way. Oh. Does this work? Maybe it doesn't register. Until I search the combination. Oh, it is. They just... I wanted 2 years though. Oh, 40. I can pay for the divination box. That's what that is, totally. Burn. Be birthed and burn. Jump. Scream in agony. I wish bugs could make noises. That would be fun, right? Both of you might be the ones with ugly teeth. No, I will not waste a resource on time. I'm not that impatient. Or am I? It's only a couple seconds. Oh no, it is you. You're the one with the horrible teeth. Oh, how horrendous. Are those explosives? Why are... I should not... Oh, that was fun. I should get some explosives. Television... camera. Oh. Please. Oh, what do I look like? Oh, I'm fine. That's what I look like. Oh, bug. Good look, friend. I want it to click. You, ugly teeth. What else is there to do? Time bomb. I assume is nuke. What is that? Who is Uncle Sam and wives? Why do they like explosions so much? Sure, I lose currency. Horrible sounds. Horrible sounds indeed. Joy! Gunpowder is expensive. Oh, 26 gold. What have you forgotten, friend? I should not have called a friend. What? No, I'm not there. If you wanted to say something, you should have written it down. it's you again. I hope it is not. I want to take a picture of my cat. Is that weird to have a cat when you're also a cat? That is an eyeball. You are alive. That makes this much better. Is this the combination? Oh. I'm intelligent. See, when it comes to burning things, I am so smart. So horrible. Hello. How? No, I do not care. Oh. How horrible. Are you like trapped or something? I can leave. I'll die if I leave, but I can leave and I can choose to leave. Sugar cubes. What a nice letter. I love the idea of buying this. It wouldn't cost too much. Why would it? This is kind of strange and morbid, right? Aww. What? I'll get that later. Oh, roses fall, yes. I remember. Burn. There it is. Oh, burn this as well. Oh, money. I'll try that again. I think that was the cards combination. Or was it? New. I'll try both. Sure, I'll use the currency. Ooh, so bright, so warm, oh, but so fickle. Oh, hello, user porter. Snow? Are you sure it's snow? Have you tasted the snow? Is it just ash? Is it nuclear fog? Well, I don't know what nuclear fog is. I should know what nuclear fog is. Pouring from the weather balloon over the smokestacks, over the city. I do enjoy whenever he says that. I want to buy out. Is an extension. A lot. Can I spell something? Oh, thank you. I want to spell something. Surely I can spell cat. D, two D's and an L. What does that mean? What does that? Ooh, there's a T and an A. 2 E's, 2 A's, another I. Oh, burn. Controlled fire. I hope. Uh-oh. No, do not contaminate. Ah, okay. Not the D, okay. That's I should not have said it like that. Oh, I should have known. I know better. I should have known better. I remember it exploding too. What are things that scream? What are all of these reviews? Oh, actually, dynamite. Surely the moon's gonna do something cool. Ooh. Are these why? Is this why wolves always like the moon? Just cold as the moon. Get it? Gravity. My little friend. Uh-oh. I am like explosions. Come here, little friend. Succumb. I don't know that. I should not know that word. Scream for me. I never got the chance to. Patience is a virtue. I'm not virtuous. You have to... Oh. Your meth? Strange. Little friend. Goodbye. Sometimes I forget I'm recording this for later. I'm just so enthralled by the fire. Who knew bricks would be so flammable? I don't think they're actual bricks. So much fire. Glorious. Who wants another letter? Catfish? Just a spoon. I hope that was taken from a chef. One of the chef's favorite. Actually, I do not know that. I actually hope that was not some spoon. That would be unfortunate. Burn the house like violence. Raise steel. I like Robin Hood types better. I'll get to you later. Ah, screams. I remember this. And an explosion. So fun. Don't tell the rest of the parents. Burning cats, that saddens me. Nice, what a spice. And a little fireflies. Actually, I might want to keep this and try to see what happens. That's humorous. What happens with the magnet? I did not know. I did not notice anything before. What is that? Oh, they got excited. Marshmallows. Can I eat these? I'd like to eat them. Never tried them before. They're alive! That's better. I'm glad that they're alive. I let some creatures go. Good. Enough giving me the same. Okay, so when you're... Oh, you spin faster. And when you shatter, that's strange. Very strange. What is this? A dog. Burn. I want some extension. Thank you. Give me more money. I'm patient. I'll read this letter. I'll save it for last. Oh. Little creatures burn. You think they're fake. Real wooden animals are filled with blood and non-flammable things. It's difficult to catch a living creature on fire. I mean, it's difficult to have them keep burning. And they typically run. Shattering things is fun as well. Not as good as burning them. Oh no, they're going to catch me! Ah, the screams! Wait, I'm not doing anything! Well, that is my cue to leave. I had fun. I had a lot of enjoyment. But it is my time to flee before they come here. I'll enjoy these later. Thank you for those who are watching, and for those who aren't, you cannot hear me. And farewell, I guess. Die. Farewell. Exit. Exit. And wow, that was Gale. Round of applause to Gale. He's he's a he's a cat. Round of applause for Gale. I don't want to. I'm tired of acting. Trying to voice act or whatever. Not even voice acting, really. Okay. I hope the audio wasn't too much. I don't have anything sus. I don't have anything sus. Why do I have so many? So there's the Among Us folder. There's the Vent folder. I'm not going to show what I think is great or not. Echo series, Arches. Oh, have I played Art? No, I did not. So I'm going to have to play from the beginning. I don't really. I'll try my best. What do I think Cameron would sound like? He's a little squirrely kind of dude. He's a kind of a coyote. I like that sound. That's a nice sound. I enjoy Arches. Does this capture it? Nope. It is why. Why does not? What is it not? How come? How come you do not? I don't like you. Window. I can do this, right? And I can just click Arches. Yes. Oh. Too big. That is... I was going to say something humorous, but also I do not want to. That is... I forgot, I'm not Gale anymore. I don't have to speak stupid. Does this actually fit the screen perfectly? It doesn't. That's good. It probably could. I'll move this around a little bit. Move to the side, friends. I don't know why I'm trying to speak like Gale anymore. I don't even know how Gale speeches. So have fun. There's Cameron. You see his face. There's Devin. Wow. Bear guy. Kinda cool. I've fallen and I can't get up. Why am I in the complete darkness? I'm gonna have a restroom break. Farewell for now. And action. Yeah, just enjoy Arch's music, I guess. Window capture. How is this even? I cannot tell. Now it's even. Just the little slivers of their scared faces. That's humorous. Farewell for now. can't wait to fucking shit my pants. Cause Arches is fairly scary. I don't know, it's still a visual novel game, so it's not scary compared to like, I don't know. But since I'm more invested in it as a visual novel, do I have any sub saves here? I exactly don't, so that's fun. Start from the beginning. I guess this is a playthrough now, and I'm just gonna have to voice them out. Run. No, I don't want to run. I do not want to run. I'm gonna dim down the. I'm gonna try to dim it down as much as possible, and oh lord. Oh, actually, I don't want to dim the screen down too much. Can I close this? Where's the perfect? Where am I? Text speed very slow. Sure. Music volume. That's fine. I remember this sequence. Am I speeching? I am speeching. Run. Running was something he was always good at. He was always the fastest in his class. I forgot, then in Arches, it's like completely in third person. It's just completely in third person, so like, yeah. Just last year, he came in second in the 200-meter dash at the state track meet. And this is me practicing. Train! I have trauma. I've trained trauma from my Echo. I've trained trauma. I've traumatized train trauma. But yeah, I'm gonna practice my reading because I don't read out loud a lot. Just 8 months ago, a coach from the University of Pueblo approached him about joining the track and field team after graduation. Just last month, he realized he was the fastest freshman on the team. Just last week, he started to hang out with the older men who could get him into Pueblo's gay bars. Just 3 days ago, one of these men spiked his drink. Just 2 days ago, he woke up in restraints. Just yesterday, he was being tortured. Just 10 minutes ago, he escaped. But now, he's realizing it doesn't matter. Everywhere he looks, it's only burning desert. There's no one. His attempts to scream for help doesn't help matter even less because his voice is broken. He can barely wheeze after what that man did to him. And now his empty, droning sounds are being swallowed up by the desert. All the while, the heavy steps, scraping through the gravel behind him keep coming. The man isn't in a hurry at all. Running was something he was always good at. But now, when it matters the most, he can't do it. The fastest freshman at D1 University. At a D1 University is no faster than an old druggie. I know who that old druggie is, my buddy pal! He definitely would have been if he'd eaten anything over the past 3 days. If his ribs weren't broken. If he could see straight. Just see gay. You're gay, that's why. That's why you couldn't see straight, because you're homosexual. The man had given him something. Drugs. He told him it was for the pain, but the pain is still there, and now he can't even stand. Drugs. His balance is shot, and he keeps stumbling until he's just crawling on all fours. That's kind of Among Us. Ayo. It's now that he realizes the man had let him get away on purpose. This makes him realize something else. He's going to die. Tired from the drug. Hey, drugs, poggers. From the past 3 days of constant fear and torture, from trying to run, he collapses. I'm reading this with a lot of storyteller type vibes. He lays there in the dirt, sobbing, even though tears don't come out. Yeah, he didn't drink nothing. He'd run out of those after all of the things the man did to him. Ooh, the white bright light. Come here. Ooh. What species are you? You have 4 fingies. The light above is blinding. You should reach towards the light. You should run towards the light at the end of the tunnel. The light above is blinding. He wonders if this is God. His mother, a devout Catholic, buggers, a devout Catholic, and even though he never believed, his mother is a devout Catholic, and although he never believed, he promises this light. He promises this light that he'll become a believer right here and now if it saves him. Good luck, pal. The crunching gravel footsteps get closer. You already sinned. You're a homosexual. That's a sin. You're sinning already. You've sinned too much. Now you have to go. Okay, let's voice act. So this guy has been deprived of water for 3 days, which is 3 days too many. So let's see. He has a very raspy voice that needs water, and he's like actively dying and being tortured, and it's very hot. I need to go. I need to go. His voice is still ragged and hoarse. The footsteps come even closer. I have meat. You're delirious. Damn. There's a childish, high-pitched laugh. I hate his laugh. I hate his laugh. Think I must have hit you one too many times. All you do is talk about your fucking trackable shit now. You know that shit don't matter no more, right? I'm on crack cocaine and I give you some. His chest aches with overwhelming sadness and despair. And it's not just because he's about to die. It's because his mom wants to know what happened to him. And it's because the last text message that he saw from her said, love you, bug, with 10 heart and kissing emojis. And at the time he just rolled his eyes and didn't respond. What a horrible child. He thought he'd be able to do that the next day. The day after that, after he'd been kidnapped, the man took his phone and set it on the counter. It sat there and buzzed over and over with messages, and his kidnapper only laughed when he asked to at least read them. Now the tears flow just as the man leans over him with something heavy in his paws. I don't actually know what he has. A rock? A hammer, possibly? A hammer to break his bones? A hammer to break his bones? He hopes his mom is right about God. He hopes he can see her on the other side, just so he can respond somehow. Ooh, where the music go? But there's nothing. But there's nothing. Someone died. Cameron. Everything is happy and fine now. Cameron holds onto the seat tightly, the coyote's teeth rattling together with every pothole they hit. Devin, fucking drive better, idiot. Sorry. His boyfriend, Devin, doesn't seem bothered at all. The bear's paw on the wheel with an elbow hanging out the window. He has been singing loudly to the music playing through the car's Bluetooth speakers, and it wasn't until cell service was lost that Devin finally seemed to notice Cameron's unease. He's so distracted all the time. Okay, Devin, deeper voice. I don't know. But he's also like a he trades in stocks, and he's a vlogger. He's a funny vlogger. I think he films videos, and he does the hey guy, so a little deeper. And you all right, babe? Hey broski, hey babe. You wanna trade in some stocks? Hey babe, I recorded this video. Hey babe, you wanna come with me? And not in that way. That's kind of sus of you. You wanna play Among Us with the guys? You wanna play Among Us, babe? Hey babe, you wanna play Among Us? I swear I'm not the imposter and I won't kill you. Hey babe, you wanna go to this haunted town called Echo? I hear it's haunted and there's so many murders done here, and I want to visit there because I want to experience getting murdered. I think you could go a little slower. Cameron, Cameron, I'm gonna say that you have this type of voice where you kind of just like have this weird inflection a little bit sometimes because you have anxiety and you take drugs and you have anxiety about drugs and you hear voices all the time because I hear voices also. Could you drive a little slower? What? Oh, what? I'm bro dude. Hello. I forgot what voice I assigned you immediately. What? I'm driving just fine. Cameron raises his voice, yelling over the rattling interior. Go slower. Why? This is the kind of terrain that this baby was built for. Why? This is the type of terrain that this baby was built for. Bro, I'm a bro dude. I'm a broski bro. Hey, bro guy. Okay, but Cameron's voice bounces as they hit another deep groove in the destroyed road. We don't know what's around any of these bends. What if it just drops off and we go down a ravine or something? I have anxiety and I'm anxious and what if we fucking die, Devin? Have you thought about that? Death? Bros don't die. We only gamer guys don't die. We respawn. That's what the roll bars are for, honey. I fucking love you stupid idiot. And I'm pretty sure I'm about to chip a tooth. Aw, come on. You gotta admit there's something nice about feeling the road. I do sports, and I'm Devin. Hello, I'm Devin. I do sports, and I have a vlog channel. Hello, I'm Cameron. I do drugs. I did drugs. I don't like drugs anymore. I have anxiety. Cameron doesn't respond and goes on clutching at his seat. Bro, there's so many car fatalities. I'd be Cameron right now. Holy shit, Devin, just drive normal for a little bit. The road's already chaos enough. Devin does slow down a bit though, more carefully maneuvering around the most broken parts of the road. That's nice. What happened to this road anyway? It's only been, 5 years? 5 years after Echo. Echo happens in 2015, I think. So 2020. Hey yo, pandemic! Hey yo, Nah, that doesn't exist. Flash floods. Flash floods according to what I read online. I'm a broski. I'm Devin. I read things online. Flash floods according to what I read online. Obviously, no one's around for upkeep, so this is what happens. Oh yeah, I forgot how this state works. Dry as hell until a wall of watery death comes down the road during monsoon season. Which state are they in? The state of depression and despair. And maybe probably Utah, actually. The Yodi tenses up as the bear makes another smooth but still sudden turn. And it's even hotter than I remember. How are you a coyote, man? How are you a coyote, Cameron? This is your climate. I'm a broski bro dude. And I do I do vlogs. I vlog things. I'm a broski, bro. You know better than to say that. Just because I'm built for it doesn't mean I have to like it. Yeah. But you hate it. But you hate it in Fort Allen, too. It doesn't get ungodly hot there, though. What? Yeah. It doesn't get ungodly hot there, though. I can at least deal with it. Well, the transfer to Bonneville City is looking good, so you won't have to deal with it much longer. Cameron shrugs. Milder weather would be nice, I guess. Devin grins. Nicer weather, nicer scenery, and nicer people. Nice. Nice cock. Everyone's a Mormon. Utah then, very Utah. Which is why they're very nice. This is why they're nice. The ones living down here aren't. That's for real. There's a big difference between fundamentalists and the normal ones. Normal ones, the ones that baptize dead people and wear Jesus jammies under their clothes. I love Cameron. Cameron, baby boy. Devin shrugs. I mean, most religions are weird when you break them down like that. In Christianity, in general Christianity, you pray, Jesus. It's just, you pray to someone who's like dead and like stapled to a cross and something, you know. I'm just saying, whether it's magic garments or prairie dresses, they came from the same fucked up place. Ever the pessimist. Devin doesn't say anything, and Cameron realizes how bitchy he sounds right now. I was gonna say you don't sound bitchy, but you kind of do. Sorry, I just worry how they might look at us. They might not like the gays. It's harder to gauge people when they're all fake nice. Yeah, that's true. But look. Devin nods his head towards Cameron's window, and the coyote frowns his gaze. The rocky, uneven landscape has opened up to a wide expanse of blue. That's Lake Emma, which means Echo is... I don't like hyphens. Hyphens scare me. The bear looks ahead, and the first thing that Cameron sees is a tall, rusty sign with letters on the top that he can't quite read from the distance. Below it is a small, shabby building, and beyond it are a few smaller, even shabbier buildings. Let's go, Echo. Cameron wasn't sure what he'd feel like when he first saw the town. If the coyote really is what Devin thinks he is, then right now he'd feel all the awful, evil things that supposedly happen here.
But you know, that's only a myth. Nothing actually bad happens in this town.
So those small, rundown buildings should be exuding the memories of their past, which would then be projected into his mind.
But I don't believe in the malarkey.
But Cameron feels nothing. Always nothing. Of course, he kind of knew this would be the case, but he'd never been to a place that was famously haunted. Not like Echo, at least. Anyway, fuck. So he just worried a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Deb asked him to be in the past to go on his amateur paranormal investigations. I'm gonna vlog us going to these paranormal places. I'm gonna get some revenue from YouTube and from YouTube ads. All because the coyote could see things. I'm just on drugs, Devin. I'm just on drugs. He'd remind Dev the proper word was hallucinate. It's correct, kind of correct. The things he saw were manifested by his own mind. A man of science. It is dark here, and now I'm cold. And also, I tried to look to the corner of my eyes, and I saw nothing but darkness. And now I am reminded that I am pitch black darkness. Not pitch black. There was no reason for him to There's no reason for him to give it fuel by going someplace supposedly haunted. Dev got the message pretty quickly and stopped asking. They still talked about all those interests he had, though, and Cameron realized there was a lot to Devon's interest in ghosts more than just dumb fun. At least for Devon, he actually listens to Cameron's, like, what he wants, his desires. His desires to not go to ghost towns. And even though he refused to entertain Devon's psychic bullshit, that's rude, the bear still took care of him. Oh, baby. He'd done so much for the coyote that Cameron was embarrassed to think about it sometimes. So when Dev got the chance to go to the place he'd wanted to go to the most, Cameron decided he'd go to as well. How lovely. She's doing this for Dev, to show his appreciation for his... He's doing this for Dev, to show his appreciation for everything that Dev had done for him. Still, Devon had been trying to make this seem more like a vacation of sorts, like Cameron wouldn't be doing any investigations at all. He would need to talk to the bear and let him know that he was willing to do this for real, at least within reason. He also needed to tell him why he didn't like doing this, and that part might be hard. You know, drugs. It doesn't look so bad for a ghost town, I mean. Looks can be deceiving. I'm changing their voice every second. I'm a broski. I'm Devon. Looks can be deceiving. Hang on. Gotta pull over for a second. Why? I want to scout out the lake a bit before dark. I gotta take a massive leak. I gotta take a big piss. I want to piss right now. Cameron tries not to sigh, just wanting to get over into the town so he can be sure that he doesn't feel anything. To be really sure that there's nothing to be worried about. He isn't worried about ghosts, but rather his own brain and what it might do. For real though. For real, your brain kinda do be crazy right now. There's a crunchy man behind me, and the fact that I said those words now makes me vision crunchy friend behind me. But at least Socket's friend is crunchy gargonzola guy, crunchy lizard skin. I'm gonna cut that out because that's spoilers. But even though crunchy friend is a scary tall monster, he's still a friend at heart. That was a tangent. Where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? The road becomes smoother and newer looking as they pull up to the lake. Alright, I forgot what happened. The lake. Nothing bad happens at the lake. Chase. Use dive. Cut that out also. That's spoilers. Oh my god. It was super effective. Sydney fainted. Cut that out also. Cut that out. Cut that out. Cut that out. Spoilers. They were trying to turn this reservoir into a... Devon, I'm a bro. They were trying to turn this reservoir into a recreational spot right when it all happened. They both got out, Cameron stretching his legs gratefully, yes. Music! Jump scared! Coyote, baby! That's not too bad. It looks kind of nice. It kind of looks nice. I was correct the first time. There's a little less. Actually, sure, that's fine. Actually, just like a little bit, only a tiny little bit. Only a tiny little bit. Look at them, babies! They're gonna get so traumatized. Yeah, this place has a long string of bad luck. Had a long string of bad luck. Still has a long string of bad luck. Bad luck is one way to put.
But I'm Cameron. I take drugs and I have high anxiety.
Bad luck is one way to put. Hold that thought. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna go piss real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss right now. It's pee-pee time. I don't know. It's 5 a.m. I'm tired and also piss. Where is it? Where is it? Why? Where am I? Me when Devin pisses. Me when Devin pisses. I'm sus. When I'm tired and it's the dead of night and I'm increasingly sleep deprived, I'm increasingly lose inhibitions and get more sus. And now that I've looked for my water bottle, I've looked around into the darkness and I cannot see anything staring back at me, which means there's something staring back at me. And Devin waddles away, clearly having held it until he almost couldn't anymore. Hello, I am the narrator, and I read things differently depending on the tone. Cameron shakes his head, remembering all the I gotta stop vomiting whenever I fumble on my words. Cameron shakes his head, remembering all the rest stops they passed on the interstate. With a sigh, Cameron leans atop the Jeep, staring out across the lake. Don't stare too hard. Something will stare back at you. This really hasn't been bad. This really isn't bad at all so far. You haven't even entered the town yet. What the? Sure, they weren't in the. That's what I was saying. Sure, they weren't in the town yet, but all the dreams he had, all those. But all the dreams he had, all those terrible feelings, they all seem so. You had dreams already? Listen to your dreams! It's your subconscious trying to tell you things! Or like, I don't know, ghost. Maybe ghost, you don't know. Agnosticism here. Me being an agnostic here. You don't fucking know if that means anything or not. Until you know. And that's about to be soon. Okay. Tangent over. It's just a small former town with a sad history. If his brain was going to manifest something out of this, that something would just be sad. Sad. Sad Cameron. Cameron is sad. Cameron knows that his hallucinations aren't real. They're just very reoccurring, and only I can see them, but they're very reoccurring. Very, very reoccurring. Cameron knows that his hallucinations aren't real. He's known that since he was a kid, after he saw a monster in a raincoat in his trailer. Oh my, I got the goose bumpies, my goose skin, my skin got bumpies. My skin got bumpies. There's a big window. There's a big window exactly behind me, and also behind me is a mirror. And I hate both of that. But it's okay. I'm playing game. I'm playing game with game gamers. Why do I do this? It's okay. No one believes me that it's pitch black. Or maybe someone does. I can take a picture. It's actually pitch black. I don't want to turn around to take a picture of the window behind me, because that would be fucking stupid. Turning around means that I don't like taking pictures also, because things can appear in pictures. I don't care. I'll take a picture. I don't. Tangent over. Cameron of Raincoat Man. Heard of Socket Man? Socket Man's such a stupid name. But you know, Raincoat Guy. That has a ring to it. A raincoat. Always going in circles. Arches, more like half circles. Get it? I'm not funny. He also knows that ghosts aren't real either. But Devin believes. He believer. Or at least he wants to believe. Why? He wants it so badly that he thinks Cameron can see them. Cameron knows there's something extremely perverse and wrong about his disorder being used like this.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Is he schizophrenic? That's chill. I mean, that's not chill. Hearing things is not chill. Oh my god, my tingles. My ears are getting the funny tingles. The music restarted and I got jump scared. Oh my god. Devin is also aware of this. Painfully aware. Fuck. To the point that Cameron was able to tell days in advance that he was going to ask about taking him on this trip. So he was like very anxious. At least he's... And yeah, this is wrong. And yeah. But the bear doesn't even think Cameron is mentally ill, or at least that's how it comes off to the coyote. Bugatti. Devin doesn't understand how it feels to struggle with reality, with the feeling that at any moment you can lose it. That's fucked. That is kind of fucked. When like any moment you could just like be lost in something and not even be able to grasp reality. That's kind of fucked. It isn't his fault. Most people have a solid perception of reality, like a normal person should, and they take it for granted. That and Cameron never really told him what it's like, so how could he understand? He told him a little bit, but he'd always been worried in the back of his mind that Dev would leave him if he told him everything. It's doubt. Don't let doubt cloud your mind, friend. But I let doubt cloud my mind, so I'm a hypocrite. So Dev took these snippets of insight into Cameron's psyche and somehow interpreted it as him being gifted, quote-unquote gifted. It had been over 5 years at this point, and Dev has seen Cameron at his worst, at his absolute craziest, and somehow he'd stuck around and still believed the Cody was just a normal guy with some personal issues. You're skipping over mental illness like that, dang! I mean, at least like address it that it exists and go, like, I'm all for Devin being like, you have these mental problems, but you can probably use them to do things. You can be a superhero, and I'd be like, fine. Cameron hugs himself, Among Us. Cameron hugs himself a little lighter, realizing now is the time to really talk. You should have talked about it before you went. This is not actually, that was the time. But yeah, and even after this, they can have a fresh start in Bonneville. Phew. I'm Devin, and I have a projecting voice. I'm a presenter, I'm a vlogger, and I trade in stocks. I am an engineer. I think he's an engineer, right? I'm an engineer. I have a fairly deeper voice because I'm big, strong. But yeah, phew. I'm at least 3 pounds lighter after that. I took a very long and hard piss. You piss cut a lot. Hey yo. Are you frying chicken over there? Haha, just kidding. You piss loud as fuck, and I think that's pretty cool. While I don't mind taking a piss in the wilderness, I'm not doing anything more than that. I'm not gonna take a shit in the wilderness. That's kind of gross. Yeah, I was kind of hoping there would be a porta potty or two around here, but it looks like we'll have to dig some holes. Dev! I'm not gonna dig a hole! Whoa! I'm just kidding, babe. I'm not gonna do that for you. We can drive to a rest stop. I have a plan. We could drive to a rest stop. It's a couple minutes up the road. You can hold it for that long, right? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm kind of a little dummy stupid, but also I think I'm going to engineering. I forgot what his major was immediately. Like the coyote pauses, trying to get into the mindset. This sure to be uncomfortable conversation. Uncomfortable conversation. I have to stop doing that. The voice will start peaking a lot if I do that. The coyote pauses, trying to get into the mindset of this sure to be uncomfortable conversation is going to require. Just give me a sec.
I'm Cameron. I have depression and also schizophrenia.
Just give me a sec. I heard the waters. I'm like, there's someone in my left ear right now. Why do I say words? I know things are not here, but also I have a very big, strong imagination. So when I say funny tall sucky man is in my mirror closet right now, I go, I can imagine that right now. But at least he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a boy. He's gonna make me food, you know. He's gonna. Okay. Okay. But while I'm giving you that sec, I'm sorry for teasing you and being all gross. That was really gross. I know this isn't where you really. I know this isn't really where you want to be right now, and I was just trying to lighten the mood, and you know it's because I love you, and Jesus Christ, stop fucking going on that tirade, you fucking idiot. I love you too, stupid moron, fucking idiot. Devin goes quiet and swallows. Gulp. Thick gulp. The sound comically audible. Sponsored by Audible. No. There's a pause, and though Cameron tries to keep a straight face, the tension just seems to break on its own. I would much rather hear you make poop jokes than act like that. I would much rather hear you take. I would much rather hear you make poop jokes than act like that. Stop being all sad and apologetic. Stop being all sad and apologetic. That's not you. What? Being considerate? Sort of. You are considerate, but you're just not in that weird way, that weird anxious way. Well, sue me for trying to be careful. I just don't want to say something stupid, and Cameron cuts the bear off. My fingers are tingling, and that means I'm very, very cold, and I don't like it when I have the tingly fingers. Cameron cuts the bear off, not wanting to put this off any longer. I'm going to start the alarm. I'm going to put the alarm at 7:30, which is when I'm going to stop the stream. And good luck to me editing. So I'm gonna. That's fine. Cameron cuts the bear off, not wanting to put this off any longer. Hey, so I hear voices, and I want to tell you how fucking terrible it is. Just listen and let me talk for a minute. I know you haven't said it, but let's just get it out in the open that I know you want me to be here for more than just company. I'm not that stupid. I may have very horrible grades and almost flunked out of uni, but that's another thing. Damn, I thought you were fucking stupid. And I just want to say that I don't think this is a good idea because what I have is a mental disorder. It's not an ability. I know. I know. I shouldn't think of it that way. But I researched it and I just don't think it lines up with you having a mental. Devin cuts himself off as Cameron sighs deeply. Please don't. I'm sorry. Dev once again stops short as Cameron holds up his paw. But what's important is if this helps you. What's important is if this helps you. Whether I think it's real or not. You've done a lot for me, and I want to be able to do something for you. Oh, baby! No. I think that what I think doesn't matter. What's important is... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be your psychic for the weekend. I'm gonna be your psychic for the weekend. Wait, like really? Like, pinky promise? Pinky promise? Ev, I'm not spending the whole time role-playing like we're having a good, innocent time in that murder town. Even if I was a psychic, that's a fucking murder town. That's like scary as. But I don't want to make you do something you don't. Oh, I want to. I might not like it, but I want to do it. If only for you. Cam. Nope. I've made my decision. And I'm doing it. But just this once. Now you can stop asking me any other time. Because this is the most batshit crazy town. You forced me to hear about it. This is the most batshit crazy town. I don't like it here. But if you're sure, but please don't put me ahead of your... And I did some... And I did some research, on that forum you linked me to a few years back. So my sixth sense is primed and ready. I learned how to meditate, I learned how to listen to the voices in my head, I learned to filter out the ones that say to kill my friends. And now I only have the ones that say I'm a fucking stupid idiot. That finally seems to snap Devin out of his reluctance. Wait, seriously? There were so many people like you on that forum. Did you... listen, I want you to find your answers. I really do. But I think the worst thing I could do is lie to you to make you feel better. I'm going to be completely honest about everything. Whether or not I see something. Of course, that's what I want. And that's why you shouldn't be getting your hopes up right now. I'm just telling you that I'm gonna try. These guys have a wholesome ass relationship. They listen to each... Oh, I forgot to read that. They listen to each other, and even though Dev pushes him, he at least listens to Cameron. Babies, I love that. Babies. The bear stares at Cameron for a few seconds, just smiling. I wanna fuck you right now. What? I'm just glad I met you, and that we're together, and that you're here with me. I love you so much. You researched about my interest. I forgot. You researched about my interest, and you actually researched a lot about it, and I'm so happy about that. Devin wraps an arm around Cameron, pulling him in to his side as they both lean back against the Jeep. Is this the yes! Yes! Yes, look! It's the Jeep! I like this music. I'm gonna do a save here. I'm a compulsive saver. But seriously, if you ever feel like, I don't know, that you're just not into it, just let me know. Well, as long as you're not expecting anything, I think I'll be alright. Yeah. I'm Devin, and I'm a broski bro dude, and I'm speak strong. I have a deeper voice. I'm ruining the mood. Dev goes on, grinning, and Cameron narrows his eyes. Because I'm getting the feeling that you're expecting a lot. Devin pauses, seeming to think. Well, I'm also happy that you're being more open like this. I'd always felt like you didn't want to talk about it. Cameron also thinks. Ooh, it even changes! Hey yo, these CGs are poggers, poggers. I guess I just didn't want to be told what I see must mean something, you know? Yeah, that would get old pretty fast, but since we're talking about it now, does it not? Like, some of the things you mentioned don't make sense. Like the raincoat creature? But what about your old friend who, you know, fucking died? Yes! Got shot in the head? Got shot in the head? After I hallucinated that someone shot him in the head? We live in America. That happens a lot. Yeah, that one. This is what I'm talking about. I have a lot of fucked up dreams, Dev. I have a lot of really fucked up dreams, and I don't want them to be true. This is what I'm talking about. You and all of us really like to see meaning in everything. You know, you see faces and things that shouldn't be faces. You feel eyes in the back of your head when you know that nothing's watching you, and you can see the red blur in the corner of your eye when you feel angry. We have a purpose in life, a reason, purpose, and the meaning of life means nothing to the universe. So he's like full atheist, I think, or like full atheist. I think, yeah, full atheist. We turn into dust. We turn into fucking dust. A reason, purpose, and the meaning of life mean nothing to the universe. The universe will end in heat death, and nothing will ever appear ever again. Everything just is. Whether it has meaning is up to us. Yes, it is weird that I hallucinated the way he would die, but he was also involved in things that could have led to that. That's fair. I knew he'd been dealing drugs in a really risky way, so I knew his life was in danger. And I was on fucking ketamine. All the reason is there. What is Google search time? How bad is ketamine? I'm fairly certain it's fucking crazy. I know ketamine is one of those hard drugs. Ketamine. Some side effects? Symptoms? Ketamine. I don't care enough to search up ketamine right now. I knew that he'd be... I read this already. Well, Dev shifts around, clearly uncomfortable and trying hard not to look that way. I get that. There's a lot of other examples I could bring up. Maybe it's coincidence, but at some point, don't you have to wonder if maybe it's something else? If maybe it's something else? I've forgotten Devin's voice immediately. A little gruffer, right? Cameron sighs. Of course I have, but what always worries me is that this paranormal stuff you're into, and the afterlife and all that, it reminds me of my mom. The baby. Dev doesn't say anything and just waiting and listening. You know, toward the end, right before, I'm gonna fucking adding more to my. I'm getting my layers higher because, you know, toward the end, right before I left, she was really amped up on something to stay awake for her 3 jobs. Whether it was the amphetamines or meth, she barely slept. Oh yeah, not sleeping causes horrible hallucinations. I forget what the experiment was called, but you know, some people were like forced to stay awake constantly. We'll probably edit together what that fucking fucked up experiment was. I think a lot of like creepypastas and like horror stories were built off of that, but like that it was like slightly real how much hallucinations you have, how many. We had this box fan in our trailer, and one day after she turned it on, she asked me if I could hear someone talking from the fan. I said no, but she sat next to it and listened, and eventually had this huge epiphany that it was God. And she did that for weeks, and that's almost all she did, even when she was home, listening to that fan talk to her. I'm not sure what all it was saying to her. I don't even think I really understood what was going on. I just knew that sometimes stim addicts just did that kind of stuff, especially when they don't sleep, you know. But then she started to look for specific shapes. Arches, roll credits, arches. And arches and half circles. Circles? We're always going in circles. Roll credits. Roll echo. You're always going in circles. Echo. Roll credits. Echo. This voice told her that she would get into heaven if she passed under the right one. But the voice also told her that Satan would trick her with fake ones to make the real one harder to find. She pointed these out to me, how there were so many, and yeah, there were, but when you look for these patterns, these are good. When you look for these patterns for something as simple as the shape of an arch, Cameron traces a finger along the arch of the wheel he's leaned against.
That's just a circle, but half of it.
You're gonna find them. So, yeah, he's correct. When you're actually actively looking for meaning in things, you'll find them. That's how the brain works, and also, you know, like that's how the humans, the psyche, the sapient psyche works. So, you know, but also drugs. Eventually, she told me everything was warped. I guess she was so fucked up that these shapes were just popping out at her, like her brain was highlighting them and she couldn't ignore them. On the last day, she told me that even I looked like an arch, and that she thought the devil had taken me. She looked completely done. She told me she'd be back to save me, and then she walked out of the trailer. A few hours later, she drowned trying to swim under a bridge, and everyone in the trailer park kind of saw it as just another delusional druggie getting themselves accidentally killed. Cameron had told Dev about his... Cameron had told Dev his mom drowned in a river while on drugs, but not the terrible details. And the bear just wraps his arm tighter around Cameron. But I think it was a suicide. That she was just so tired of her shitty life that she bet on that bridge being the arch that would lead her to heaven or one way or another. So that's why I worry about following these patterns, even if it's just something like looking for UFOs with Guy that we seen in the intro, with Guy, UFOs and Guy who laughs at us.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Even if it's just something like looking for UFOs or ghosts. Yeah, I think the meth and the lack of sleep pushed her over the edge. But is there something genetic in there too? What if I'm predisposed to it? I haven't used since the second month after I met you, but I still see shit. I'm not delusional, at least not yet, but I worry. My fingers are tingling. My body is tingling. It's like when you get pins and needles in your feet, but I'm getting it on my upper half of the body, and I don't like it. Dev clears his throat. I would never let that happen to you. I know I say some stupid shit about it, but I know it can be dangerous, and I'm always out for you. Honestly, it's nice to hear that. Even just letting my mom sit next to the fan for 3 hours straight every day, feeding on her delusions, was the dumbest thing I've ever done. My fingers are actually numb, and I don't like it. Because it's buzzing and I don't like it, and it's buzzing and I don't like it, and it's buzzing and I don't like it, and it's buzzing and I don't like it. I'm gonna open my chip bag. I think I might be studying chip ASMR segment. Hey guys, I know you're talking about your fucking dead mom, but listen to this chip. Let's listen to this chip crunch. I'm feeling better already. Why do I look to my left? I hate looking to my left. I can see the reflection of my computer in the mirror, which kind of scares me because I see light to my left. I know there's nothing there but a mirror. But fuck you, my imagination's strong as shit. Welcome, I'm a Cairo, and this is Scoffed Visual Novels. I'm meeting chips, meeting Lay's. Lay's specifically, the sour cream and onion. Those are good. I think I'm just low on calories or something. And also, I'm stalling because I don't want to reach the fucking scary part. Two more chips. I should check out my phone. Light is starting to appear behind me, that's good. A mark for good luck? I just do one more for good luck because I like chips. I'm gonna have cockroaches in this room now. They're already getting in here anyways. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna suck on my fingers. My fingies? My fingies were on my crunchy mouse. Paper towel. Okay, satiated for now. I'm gonna take a sippy also. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I like reaching around in the darkness. If I find a hand, I'm just gonna high five. No! Now I have to turn the light on. Bro, I'm gonna turn on the light and then. Just kidding, there's nothing. But I thought there would be. Now that I can see things, where the fuck did that cap go? Found it. But now that I can see things, more chips. The light is so comforting. I can't wait to turn it back off again. Now I can dig for the good ones. I'll make it to the traumatizing scene. I swear upon it. But now I know. There's so many terrifying scenes already. Yeah, I'll slowly get to it. Maybe, hopefully, maybe, hopefully, maybe, hopefully. I'm going to put my comforter and blanket over my shoulders so I cannot see too much. And then I'm gonna turn the lights off. Plunge into darkness. I'm scared again. But I was on my own drug of choice because I just didn't care. But the thing is that even though that hell she was in, she cared. I took too much a few times, and even though she was listening to her fan in her own world, I don't know what is this voice? I'm Cameron. I took too much a few times, and even though she was listening to her fan in her own world, sticking post-it notes to it and to all the shapes she saw, she still noticed right away when my breathing wasn't right. I woke up to her spraying Larkin up my nose. Cameron sees Devin tilt his head in question. It counteracts opioid overdose. But the thing is, my mom didn't like opioids because they made her nauseous. So that means she got those nasal sprays just for me, just in case. Even when I thought she was too absorbed in her own world to care. So it hurts to think about that night. How I just let her walk out of our trailer like that. Hi, I'm Cameron. I changed the voice a lot. I keep constantly changing voices. Cameron takes another deep breath. He hadn't planned to even talk about his mom, but it just came out. Sorry, I'm rambling. Baby boy. I love Cameron. He baby boy. Dude, do not be sorry. But it's part of why I am the way I am. I know my symptoms don't perfectly match up with what you've researched on the internet, but they're close enough. And honestly, maybe you're right. Maybe there's more after we die, and somehow I can help you find it. But if things go south and if something is wrong with me, pull me back. So why is Devin so dead set on finding what happens after death? Just kidding, I know why. I have an inkling why. But yeah. I'm not gonna do that anymore when I was like, I wonder, I'm just not gonna answer my questions, because that's kind of scummy cummy. It's kind of scummy. Scummy gummy, bro. Sorry, looking at my phone so I don't lose my fucking sanity. Okay. Thinking about the shape of an arc still makes me feel sick. Like a reminder of what happened to her and what could happen to me. Good thing everything is an arch. Why do you have to, why is such a easy shape to find? Wordlessly, Devin pulls Cameron into a hug, and the coyote presses his head against his chest. Oh, Trissy. At that moment, Cameron realizes why so many people love their therapists. For real though, you should go to a therapy! You should go to therapy! Why haven't you gone to therapy? Have you had a bad experience with the therapist or something? You should go to therapy. Oh my god. You should very go to therapy. Oh my. I go to therapy. And I barely talk about it. I just vent. And I feel good afterwards. You should go to therapy. He'd always worried that Devin would get too weirded out by what happened when he was a teenager. That Devin would finally see all of his closet skeletons. That Devin would finally see all of his closet skeletons. Neglected, neglected, abusive, abused, and so hopelessly addicted. Just like his mother. The definition of trailer trash. Sorry, burpee. Cameron was all of those things at some point in his life. But he knew that didn't matter to Devin. Unconditional love. Babies. Babies. Road. After a while, Devin lets go. They start getting back in the Jeep. The bear feeling slightly shaky. Cameron opening up just now had been truly harrowing. Devin had known bits and pieces of his coyote's history. It's kind of among us. That's I don't like the idea of his coyotes. Last time someone is like, my otter. But to hear like that, how he's overdosed and almost, Dev shudders. He's just glad that the coyote is safe with him now, out of that hellhole. As he's about to get in on his side of the Jeep, he stares out toward the town just a mile or so away. When Cameron had told him that this had all made him feel better, Devin was feeling more conflicted than ever. Everything that Cameron just told him practically screamed that this was a bad idea, that this wasn't good for him. Does it matter what he thinks about Cam's hallucinations? His skimming of abnormal psychology literature about hallucinations lead him to believe Cameron wasn't mentally ill. I don't think I said that sentence correctly. No. How could he take him to Echo after hearing that? How could he ever drag him into this endless hunt for the truth ever again? Yet at the same time, Cameron's telling him he wants to do this. Dev looks over over the hood at Cameron, tapping his blunt claws against the soft top of the Jeep. Hey, Cam. What? Hey, my little coyote. Gross. Disgusting. Hey, Cam. What do you say we just keep driving north and check out Deseret? You know, see what Bonneville might be like. See what the Mormons are really like. That could be fun. How about we just skip Echo right now? While he's saying this, there's a crushing feeling in his chest. Dreading that Cameron might say yes, but at the same time hoping that he will. I love Devin, because he's like, I really want to go, but also, please do not go. You will go insane, I know it. But you know, he's still tempting him. I mean, with the way things are going, I don't even know. With the way things are going, I don't even know if you'll be able to cross state lines in a few weeks. They're starting to shut everything down. Oh, cause COVID among us. Yes, COVID. So instead of everyone not being able to come to Echo because there's this very ominous warning about avoiding Echo, now it's just because of COVID and regulations. Oh no, this is something you wanted to do for years. I mean, fuck me for jumping all that on you, right? Right before we got there, but you know, I'm a procrastinator. Oh, yes! Procrastinator! Fucking love Cameron even more. I don't want you to feel guilty, but just be aware. I'm kind of crazy. I'm kind of crazy like that. And I know I want to face my fears in a way, you know? I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. I don't know why I keep giving him a nerdy voice. I just know I'm ready for this. And before Devin can say anything else, Cameron gets in. Got that little tiny smile. Dev looks over at the lake. Actually not sure what he's about to do. If he was a good boyfriend, he'd drive away from this place. But Cameron would yell, curse, and moan about how it took them 10 hours to drive there. Ouch, owie, owie. And Devin would shut him up with one of those sugary abominations from Starbucks. I want Starbucks. And he would never talk about Echo again. You really should. He would listen to Cameron and trust him about how it actually felt to see awful stuff. They'd move, get married, get a big house, and sooner or later, Dev would get his answer, because everyone does at the end. That's you. Why? I did not want existential crisis while I'm playing furry video game. Thank you very much, Devin. I want horror, which is coming soon. As they pull out of the parking lot, he thinks he's made his decision. But even as he tells himself he's not going to turn left, he's going to turn left back up the road they came, he turns right. He fucking turns right like a fucking idiot. Because just before he did, he sees a flash of pink in his mind's eye, floating in the middle of a pond. And it's like someone hit him because just before he did, he sees a flash of pink in his mind's eye, floating in the middle of a pond, and it's like someone hit him full force in the chest. Before he knows it, Echo is ahead of him.
So he mentally imagines a premonition
Of someone, I think. Or like something like that. I don't fucking know. He imagines something and he goes, psych! YOLO! You know how they see it in this hotel looks familiar. You know how they say it in the olden days? YOLO. Devin frowns as they pull into the parking lot of the motel, staring at the graffiti-covered walls. You're at the... The cartoonish caricatures have a way of cheapening this experience. Like this is only a stupid haunted house attraction. It's even scarier if there's... like... you know, that means this is authentic. So this is home base, huh? Devin rubs the back of his head, feeling self-conscious after taking this place up for so long. Talking. It didn't look this bad in the pictures. People never have respect for stuff like this. I don't think it looks bad. I love seeing street art like this. And it just makes me feel less alone. Like a lot of people have been here and we're just fine, right? Actually, keep an eye out in case one of them is lurking around. Actually, all the graffiti artists I know are really nice. It's not nice to do it in a place where a bunch of people got killed. A lot of people didn't get killed here specifically. I don't think so. Well, I think a lot of people would disapprove of what we're doing, and I know you're nice. So just lighten up a little, you know? Hey yo, he got slapped! Hey yo! Ow, jeez. Kardamon walks past the bear, slapping him hard on the ass as he does. Devin raises a brow, not sure what to make of Karddamon's high spirits. They just had one of the heaviest conversations of their relationship, and well, maybe that is why. And maybe that is why. If Kardamon was feeling more comfortable being honest and open with Dev, then that could only be a good thing in the bear's mind. Positive thoughts, affirmations. After returning a much harder ass slap that makes Kardamon yelp, the bear joins him in exploring the area. Touch every rusty nail. Considering that the motel is supposed to be the most haunted building in Echo, Dev had thought it would be a good idea to set up base there. You stupid. Specifically in room 12, but most of the numbers are missing and most of the heavy metallic doors are locked. What? Even though they're all dented from what looks like the result of literal battering rams. Just monsters. Well, they sure seem to care a lot about boarding this place up. They probably just got tired of dumbasses crawling and getting hurt. Yeah, but luckily I'm not a dumbass. Hey, what about me? Well, I don't think a music degree would help us in this situation. But you're still pretty smart. But you're still pretty smart. Fuck you. Oh shit, that's right. You majored in mechanical engineering and you work at the most... Oh shit, that's right. You majored in mechanical engineering and you work at the most valuable industrial automation company in the country. Yeah. Oh, it's cold? Oh shit, that's right. You majored in mechanical engineering and you work at the most valuable industrial automation company in the country. Yep. Devin is a little taken back by just how cold Karddamon's response is. Well, go on. Your classes in dynamics and calculus-based physics should figure this out for us. Yeah, I'll go on. We'll fucking go on. I might give Cameron a more tired voice than
Oh, there's light now. I'm not afraid of the darkness anymore. There's light peeking through the windows.
but yeah, I might give Cameron a little more of a tired voice. Because, boy, I'm tired. Cameron's voice drips with sarcasm, and Dev can only assume he's making fun of the way the bear had tried to impress him with his coursework during their first dates. Oh, that's baby cute, adorable. But Devin tries to salvage this earlier good-natured mood. Well, I could probably break those boards as long as I move my fist at a high velocity. Science rules. You see them out of kinetic energy. Shut the fuck up. Devin's half-hearted teasing trails off. Never much liked the outright disdain his fellow STEM students had for the arts and soft sciences. It's just that it would get Cameron riled up, and that was funny in college. Now Devin feels like a dick. Well, because he's like flaunting his intelligence and his major. Besides, Cameron's ability to understand and play music is basically magic to the bear. For real though, like music theory is hard as fucking hard. Devin's grasp of music is surface level, and he's slightly tone deaf to boot. Cameron wouldn't ever point this out. He'd just sing along and attempt to harmonize. Oh. And while Devin had been offered his six-figure salary career before he even graduated, he'd watched Cameron's dreams of working in the music industry slowly evaporate over the past 3 years. Now Cameron is working at a call center he hates. Oh, the bear had thought himself to be so smart in college, and yeah, he did alright. But now he's becoming more aware of what a dumbass he is, and when it comes to communicating with actual people, with his literal boyfriend. You're fairly okay. He needs to apologize for this one. That's fine. Bear clears his throat. Yo, Cam. Dev shuffles up to the coyote, but before he can say anything, Cameron just points at a door. See? See? Number 8. And see? Number 8. And the door over there is number 3. So counting in this direction, Camry's frosty demeanor is completely gone. 10, 11, and room number 12. Wouldn't you know it, it's open. I don't like that. Ah, sweet! I'm a broke gamer dude. Thanks, I went to college, I can count. Now, I'll go in. Oh, now I'll go in first to make sure everything's clear. Of what? I don't know, squatters. Well, get ready to find a dead squatter, because how the hell would they survive? Actually, you just reminded me that there are a couple of creeps that live here. Like stubborn locals that wouldn't leave. At least that's what the post said from like 2 years back. What? I don't like the sound of that. Are they dangerous? From what I gather, they're more of the get off my lawn variety of creeps. Those types can still be dangerous. If no one's been killed by them yet, I think we're good. But like I said, I'll look out for you. Dev lets out a mock growl. Ooh. Oh, ayo! I'll make them permanent residents of Echo, and by that I mean dead ones. Devin. Now Devin can tell that the coyote is really upset. What's wrong, babe? You told me no one lived here. You said that a bunch of times. I have to practice my tearing up voice. Cameron, it came up a few times on the forum, and the posts I remember were really mundane. Honestly, just forgot. Sorry. Alright. Devin stares at the coyote, waiting, but he doesn't say anything. Cameron, is there anything you want to tell me? If there is, I'm still hoping you'll be open, like you said. I know. Hey, it's all good, man. It's not like I'm expecting you to just share everything in your mind right now, but I'm just here to listen if you want to talk. It's hard to explain. I guess the fact that there are real people still living here does make it a little scarier. Does it have to do with the dreams you were having? Dev watches Cameron closely, but he does seem genuinely confused himself. Genuinely confused himself. Kind of, but they were weird. I don't think they really meant anything. Yeah, I'm just overreacting. I just really don't want to have a deliverance experience on top of ghosts, you know? I getcha. Oh, I'm Devin, and I'm a bro. I getcha. There's nothing wrong with being vigilant. My friend from the Southland. Southland is like Echo Universe, Southern America, I think. South America. My friend from Southland, the one from the town even more haunted than Echo. He says something horrific. He says something horrific happens between a backpacker and an outback. Southland is outback redneck. I don't know. It might be Australia. I don't know. Fucking Echo. Echo Nation and geography is funky. He says something horrific happens between a backpacker and an outback redneck every other year or so. How comforting. But while I was sort of joking earlier, if anyone tries anything, I will do what needs to be done to stop them. Dev doesn't tell Cameron that in the moment, he kind of does wish he'd gone through with getting a gun for protection. Why didn't you? You live in America. You can get gun. You should get gun, especially because you go to the sketchy part of America. If those men are still around, the bear has no doubt that they have plenty of guns. Fuck yeah, they do. Well, let's not think about that, because it's not gonna happen. Unless they're squatting in that room. Not for long! They cute. I thought you said the door was wide open, the fuck? Oh, it's open, but not wide open. Big difference. Oh. Should have forgot. The bear's exaggerated bravado becomes quickly, genuinely cautious as he opens the door. The room is hotter than it is outside, as if it were magnifying and trapping the heat. That is how science works. Okay, yeah, this is doable. Okay, yeah, this is doable. Hey, Cam, it's all clear. No murderous hillbillies in this. Oh, gross. What are you expecting? We just need to straighten it out a bit. Look, there's even a mattress over there. Wait, we're not gonna use it for sleeping or anything, are we? Why do you think I brought sheets?
Dang, he nasty. Hey, yo.
Oh, I am not sleeping in. Yeah, kidding. I already told you, I have a room booked in Peyton. And we'd better use it. And we'd better use it. No matter how into this you get. Of course, but we might as well make this place as comfortable as we can anyway. Cameron is quiet, and Dev turns to see him staring at a plethora of rusty nails. Yes! Touch all of them! Rusty nails on the ground, around the window and the mattress. Your tetanus shot is up to date, right? That's a great question. yeah, great. Just don't puncture yourself on anything. Oh, let's try to clean up those at least.
Is it nighttime? I can't wait for nighttime.
Cameron watches Dev step back, brushing his paws against each other loudly. Well, I'd say this is rather cozy, don't you think?
Damn, for real though. They made this place cozy as shit.
You should cover like the back, like they're still probably crunchy. I guess he only brought two sheets. I'd fucking keep that boarded up. Actually, fire escape though. Fire. I don't fucking care. Don't you think? I've seen actual homes look worse, so yeah, I'd say so. Hello, I'm Cameron, and I'm actually not a nerd. I'm just a tired little boy, and I have schizophrenia. I hear voices. Cameron eyes the couch and slowly sits on the edge, not quite trusting it despite the sheet. For real, I wouldn't trust it either. Oh, look at the happy pig. So, what do you want to know about paranormal investigation? You said you did research?
Oh, baby.
Turns out you just run around with a flashlight and call a ghost a bitch. Good one. Damn, sorry. Didn't know the Didn't know the reality show ghost hunts were such a sore spot for you. They single-handedly ruined the credibility of actual investigations. Well, they brought it more attention, right? Anyway, all I really know is what you do. EVP stuff, taking pictures, just sitting around and waiting, stuff like that. Yeah, for real. That's a start. That is a start.
Fucking doesn't know anything.
Actually, I was thinking you'd deal with most of that stuff. I was thinking you'd deal with most of that stuff. So, what I mainly research had to do with those who are gifted. It's almost physically impossible for the coyote to use the coyote to use that word to describe him. People like him. Fucking psychopaths. Fucking crazies. Fucking word speakers, and I hear voices in my head. Oh yeah. I wanted to say earlier how happy I was you looked through that forum. It just might be annoying. It must be annoying just hearing me go on about it when I don't even experience it. No, you're fine, Dev. Actually, Cameron much preferred to hear it from Dev. Half the people on the forum were clearly liars with a savior complex, and the other half were contacting these assholes to help communicate with a dead loved one. Cameron couldn't stomach it and just ended up looking at a blog that seemed a bit more legit. So, what did you find out? I'm so happy that he has the excited face. So, what'd you find out? The way the bear is lit up now that they're talking about investigating reminds Cameron that he needs to at least try. Oh, baby. Well, according to these psychics, it's pretty simple if you have the extra sense. First, approach the location with clear intentions. I'm here to see or hear something from the past. Second, keep an open mind, which is something I promise to do. And finally, if you sense that the presence is hostile, always remember that it can hurt you. In these cases, they might not actually be a person. I wouldn't worry about demon shit. Even I had a hard time believing in that. Hey, there's something we can agree on. I'm gonna talk in just a softer voice, cause I'm giving him a little nerdy voice. I don't want to give him a nerdy voice. You're not nerdy. You're just tired, baby boy. Now I'm gonna go on a limb here and assume something terrible happened in this room. Why else look for a specific room, right? I don't want you to tell me what happened, but I also assume it's a bit of a test. Well, I don't want to call it a test. I'm going to be recording and looking for the thing that happened in this room too. Just that you might want to see if you sense anything and compare it with what actually happened. I think. That's Cameron. I think that's a good idea. I'm just gonna do some light touch sensing. I think that's what they call it. I think they call it. So I won't see anything, but just sense what might have happened. But tell me if you feel things aren't right, of course. But tell me if you feel things aren't right, of course. I'll be fine. All right, I'll get started. We won't be super late tonight. Just want to get a feel for things. I'm so happy that he's so look at him, look at his face, baby. Sure, I'll get started by opening my mind and making my intentions clear. Okay, babe. Love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, then, wait. Devin leans in and kisses Cameron on the head. Then Cameron watches as Dev turns off the lantern, plunging them into darkness. This room is scary as shit when it's dark. But good thing the sun is out already. And good thing the socket man is friendly. Lugging around equipment while trying to be quiet about it quickly gets Devin sweating through his shirt, and he has to take it off. Yes, take it off. I like being a sus. He's making the effort not to disturb the coyote, because Cameron seems to be really trying his eyes closed and ears up. Dev didn't even need to ask him to take out his phone so he could record audio. He just did it. And to Devin, that just proved how much Cameron wanted to do this. As Dev goes about testing his equipment, camera shifts and mumbles something. Am I still recording? Yes, I am. Dev perks up. Hey, hon. I'm right here. You alright? I need to get more comfortable. At the same time, he adjusts himself so that his feet are on the suitcase in front of him. Oh, you leaning? Yes. Suitcase? You mean this one? You're sitting there and his feet on the suitcase? That's good. Okay. What the? Well, something about Cameron's demeanor. Something about Cameron's demeanor is bothering Dev. And Cameron's words are a little slurred. And he does seem kind of not quite there. Should he pull him out of it? Devin has never seen a psychic in action before. So maybe this is normal, like a trance. Narrator voice. He hopes this is normal, because even if Dev can find his answers, he'd give them up for Cameron to discover he isn't psychotic. As he's fiddling with the EMF sensor, dread suddenly clutches at his chest. What if the opposite happened, and Cameron really did lose his mind? Like when his mom got psychosis? If that happens, Dev is only now realizing that he would be responsible. And how could Cameron forgive him for that? How could he forgive himself? Ah, shit. Dev hisses under his breath, something. What the fuck is he doing? Bringing his boyfriend in this room where that happened? He was usually alone or with friends when doing these investigations, and his want to see something always overpowered his fear. He just assumed Cam would be used to scary shit, especially after he described that flat-faced creature in the... Flat-faced creature? After he described that flat-faced creature in a raincoat that he'd been seeing since he was a kid. He just assumed exposure to things sometimes makes you like desensitized to it, but sometimes it makes it much worse. I used to be like fairly okay with needles. Being exposed to needles a lot. I get panic attacks. I get panic attacks now. I can handle like small needle pricks, but oh lord, my breathing will pick up on the idea of in the sight of needles. So yeah, exposure doesn't always work. He just assumed. Why was it only now that he was realizing what the consequences could be? The feeling he'd had earlier, but being a social dumbass, comes back, but far stronger. This isn't something a loving partner does to another partner. The fact that you are analyzing this in the first place means you are better than a lot of people, which you should be proud of, Devin. And also, correct, you shouldn't. It's very dangerous and scary. He's fucking using Cameron for his own selfish reasons. Devin knows that the coyote has some kind of ESP abilities, but that didn't mean he also didn't have other issues that could fuck him up. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm fairly certain, like, Cameron probably does have, like, ESP stuff. Because, you know, schizophrenia in Echo Universe. But also, that doesn't mean he's fine with it. That just means he's extra fucked up. But yeah, he's strong. He's psychic. That doesn't mean that possibly seeing these awful things wouldn't cause him to develop more issues.
My voice is hoarse now.
My voice is hoarse now. Glug glug time. Time to take some glugs. Me when I'm. Me when I'm. Me. Me when I'm playing Flynn's route and I enter his room. Enter his house and it's fucking hot. So I have to drink water. That's totally what I meant. I'm not sus among us. Devin gets up and paces for a bit, beginning to make up his mind, deciding that right after this, they're done, no matter what. The bear looks at the closet. Shut up. The bear looks at the closet, the one where a wolf from the Meseta Tribal Council hung himself in the early 90s. If only he could see one thing, just one sliver of proof that she's okay on the other side, he'd be at peace with all of this. Why? They should have put the capital S she, so that'd be more weird. Who the fuck she? Hey yo! Who the fuck she? Who's she though? Just kidding, I know who it is. I actually don't fucking know. I don't even know who it is. Dev lets out a shuddering sigh. Standing in the closet, looking at that bar, wondering if it's the same one the wolf used. Devin feels something. Devin feels something. Not a good something. Chill runs up his spine, and suddenly he's shivering. The feeling of coldness, a natural coldness, is indicative of the presence of a spirit of some sort. No way. I'm gonna get so much clout. It's actually happening. Holy shit. It's all he can manage to say. It's happening, but it feels so wrong. Then a fear that he's never known before takes over. He wants to turn around. He wants to call out to Cameron, but it's like something is around his neck, holding him in place. And then he hears a terrible sound behind him. We'll be right back after these credits. I gotta take a big long piss. Be right back. Is the music terrifying right now? I really hope so. Me when I'm me when I'm me when I fucking die. Me when I die and a random coyote kid fucking has to see me kill myself. Get murdered, maybe, possibly. I'm eating chips, I'm hungry now. I'm kind of sad that it's light out now, because I really wanted to be scared. I really wanted to shit my pants, even though I know exactly what's gonna happen. Because, you know, fuck Echo. Echo the town sucks. Because, oh shit, like, even entering it's so extremely bad. I might be the most scuffed and strange visual novel let's player. It's the way I read things and the way I just take breaks and go eat chips on occasion. That's probably hee ha ha funny. Now I have more energy though, at least. Also, I don't like that scene. I think I might have to blur it too, because YouTube. That's okay. It's very extremely deep into this. It's very extremely deep into the live stream, so they're not gonna see it for a while. I hear sounds. Is it? Did I just hear the skeleton sounds? The skeleton bone sounds? This is worse. There's smudges on my screen and I thought they were like fingers. Cameron knows something is happening for sure. It's scary, but at the same time it's making him question what he'd always believed. I'm ruining it. I'm fucking ruining it. I can always edit it out. Had Devin been right about this stuff? Had he just misunderstood himself for so long? For so long. He could sense someone. Nothing like the monsters he'd seen in the past. Instead, this is a man in a suit with a bolo tie. He was sad, he was angry, he was terrified. Cameron knew this was often what psychics describe when talking about sensing people from the past. You feel their most intense moment in life. This man, this wolf, he's going to do something terrible. And while Cameron is marveling over this, the wolf suddenly changes. At the same time, Cameron feels his focus turn to him. This gives the coyote pause, because now this presence was trying to interact with him. Was this right? Cameron thinks it could be, but something doesn't feel right about it. Like this isn't what he thinks it is. But he supposes that anyone doing this for the first time would feel it to be strange. Maybe he was doing this light sensing wrong. The point is to listen to the past like a recording. This direct communication is scaring the coyote. But this could be his chance to answer Dev's question, and his own question for that matter. Why is it so bottom text is his inside head voice thinking to himself, but now he's thinking out at someone. I'm sorry to bother you. What's after death? What do we do? It feels stupid and clumsy, but it's all that comes to his mind, so Cameron asks it over and over. I like it when the music cuts out, because then you know shit's gonna fucking go down. There's a long, empty pause. Hey Sue, stop tapping the skeleton head. And then something like a cackle. It almost sounds fake, like a Halloween toy, but it's dark, mean, and it's making fun of him. If I was listening to this shit in pitch black dead of night, eyes closed, I'd piss my pants. I'd shit and cum. All of the feelings of wonder and hope for a breakthrough are deflated instantly. He needs Dev. He needs to open his eyes. No, I guess. My cataracts. Cameron's eyes are heavy, and he can barely focus. Something has gone terribly wrong. The presence is evil, malicious, and this isn't even a person. Now all the coyote can sense is that a profound tragedy has just taken place. He needs Devin, and he thinks he sees him as his vision begins to slowly focus. What is this? Is this the brown sludge, I think? How's it hanging? Oh, that's so fucked! How's it hanging, bro? I mean, that's some strong ass belt. At first, Cameron doesn't understand what he's seeing. How is that Dev standing like that? Why isn't he moving? He realizes why over the next few seconds. The natural way Dev's weight seems to pull up at his neck says it all. Cameron starts screaming, but it's weak, muffled, barely a wheeze from his throat, and he can't move. Paralysis. Weak paralysis. Paralysis. This isn't real. This is sleep paralysis, but something about this is so fucked, so real. He couldn't have fallen asleep. He's almost positive about that. But even if he had, his boyfriend could actually be hanging himself while Cameron sits there uselessly on the couch. Terror begins to engulf him.
I can read good now. I can read gooder now. Now that this situation is very dire, I like to read gooder.
How could this happen? How could he do this? How? Cameron tries screaming again, but again it is just a wheeze of breath. He stares at Devin's contact image instead of Devin dead in the closet. They took that picture in college 5 years ago, just a month into their relationship. At the time, it was a token to show his other gay friends to prove that he had a boyfriend. and that he was a handsome bear. And he'd never changed it, even though he had no one to shut off to anymore. How the hell did they end up here? The phone picks up and switches to speaker automatically. Cameron knows deep down that this must be a dream, but Devin is still hanging in the closet. Ayo, Sayori, come here. Ayo, but I forgot what is the Doki? I wanna find where's my phone? The Sayonara. I love that music track, that soundtrack. Sayonara. Where is it? Nara. DTLC. And it's all fucked. Dun 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 dun. Ads! I know I'm like ruining this completely. I'll edit the I'll maybe edit the in between parts out of me getting the Sayonara music up. But I really want to hear it. Wait, I can just look it up. I have the computer. I should just look it up here. That's even better. Oh, I completely forgot that the fire is still on in the background. I hope that wasn't too problematic. Oh shit, that's gonna be ass. Good thing it's kind of quiet. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How's it hanging, Devin? You having fun? Nah, that's... I mean, for Sayori, that's an easy edit to make that your phone lock screen, to make it hee hee ha ha. I'm just gonna wait until the music until the music runs its course. This is really fucked shit, and I'm trying to make a hee hee ha ha out of it, even though there's nothing to hee hee ha ha about. Actually, me lingering on this image is probably not helping me with what's me with YouTube, and like showing like a dead person kind of there, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I'm committed already, and I can just make this faster, much faster. Or I can just I can just make it like it'll only play like the first few little bits. Just be editing me talking. If you hear this in the video, I either kept it in because of hee haha, or I'm a fucking bad editor. I don't know if when I'll edit this. This will be a fucking garbage to edit. But yeah, after this sequence is done, I'll leave a break for now. Or actually, yeah. Actually, I still have like an hour, so I could just go through quite a bit. I might stop at the next spooky, scary skeletons part. Okay, enough of the hee hee ha ha people hanging themselves joke. It's gonna end in 7 seconds, and I'm gonna clicky button on back to gaming. Okay, so horrible situation. Okay. And he's overcome by the horror that this could be a partial dream, and that the worst part of it is real. It makes Cameron try and fail to scream again.
You want to know what like?
Cameron stares at the phone, unable to understand through the static, but able to recognize the voice.
Let me put the audio a little bit higher so you can get jump scared.
You said you wanted to know what like. You said you wanted to know what like to die. I'd say it's like drowning forever. Consciousness forever. Conscious forever while you suffocate for what made you happy when you were alive. Then again, you don't believe in anything, so what you really want to know is what it's like to disappear. Because you're scared. You tell yourself you want to die, that you wish your mom didn't save your worthless life, that you deserve it. Now you tell yourself that if it weren't for me, you'd have ended things back in college. We both know that is a lie. That's a lie. Because you're a fucking coward. You'll stay alive as long as you can be with someone who can keep you alive. I could have treated you like absolute shit for the past 5 years, and you'd still be around today. You fucking begged Dylan not to leave you just weeks after he punched you and gave you that scar. The one you said you got from falling against a cabinet. You're sick. Meanwhile, you let me put you in this situation. You said you wanted it. You still want it. No, please, God, no! Cameron can't even move his lips. Anyway, I'm getting a little off topic, aren't I? You wanted to know what the afterlife is like. I'll give you an idea. Devin's voice becomes more muffled. Yo. Hey, yo, Lupita. Hey, yo, Lupita. Tell my boyfriend what it's like. It's quiet for a moment, and Cameron just sits in stunned misery, just waiting. A terrible demonic scream screeches through the phone, and Cameron's fur bristles all over his body. He fights his prison that he's in with everything he has, and finally breaks free.
My volume wasn't high enough. I'm sad. I wanted to get jump scared. I could tell it was happening.
It takes Devin a moment to realize the terrible sound is coming from Cameron. Hey, bro, your boyfriend is kind of going crazy. Kind of going a little cuckoo crazy combine. He's never heard him make a sound like that before. At that moment, whatever it is that has a hold on the bear dissolves, and Devin turns around, heaving for breath. When Dev looks at him, he sees Cameron's eyes wide open. Cameron? Cameron? Cameron makes that sound again. I assume that's what it's like. Though Devin has no idea what Cameron's seeing, he knows that it must be something terrible. Devin feels himself beginning to panic. Baby, please, what's happening? Cameron just stares back, and Devin finally snaps. Cameron! Devin is stepping out of the closet when suddenly Cameron lunges off of the couch, making a feral sound. The look in Cameron's eyes, in the coyote's eyes, is so intensely unlike him that Devin draws back in fear. Honey, it's me. To Dev's shock, Cameron's paws fly to the bear's neck, but instead of squeezing like he thinks he's going to, they rip at the thick fur there. Wait, stop! Wait, stop! Devin manages to catch Cameron's paws in his own, much larger paws, easily restraining the smaller male. Cameron continues to stare at Devin's neck, seeming to search intently. Then he looks up at Devin's face. I saw you dead. You called me and screamed at me. Though Devin doesn't understand, he can tell this wasn't one of Cameron's typical night terrors. The look on his face says it all. Oh, fuck! I'm really, really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I'm driving you to Peyton now, right now, or whatever the hell you want to go. But as Devin tries to pull him to the door, Cameron resists. Wait, let me catch my breath, all right, okay? And it's like, okay, just take deep breaths, okay? Devin fumbles with the lantern until he turns it on. I forgot to read. And then he stands next to Cameron for a few moments, listening to him sob. Can I at least hold you, please? Cameron leans towards him as an answer. While Dev strokes his head, Cameron rubs to his back. Starts to rub his back, like he knows that what Dev had been terrified to do. I'm fine. It was a really intense vision. I'm so sorry. I've never seen you like that before. You scared the absolute shit out of me. Did you think I was attacking you? Huh? You were going after my neck, sort of. No, I saw you hanging in the closet. like from your neck. Oh, shit. Yeah, and it was so fucking real. They hold each other in silence for a moment, Devin mulling over what Cameron had just told him. Devin no longer had doubts that Cameron is psychic, but right now that doesn't matter. He just wants the coyote to feel safe again. Devin. Yeah, honey. I think you're right. I think you're right. What about? Something happened. I don't know if it's like ghosts or whatever the hell could have been, but that just wasn't just me. I never found or seen things like that before. There's more to this than just being me being crazy. There has to be. We can talk about this when we're in Peyton, okay? Dev, I promise I'd be honest. I promise to be honest with you. I need to tell you something now, otherwise I probably never will. What is it? Lupita was in that vision, Dev. But please believe me when I say that I don't think it was really her, but... What? What did you say? Cameron hesitates. Cameron, please tell me. I'm really sorry, but I heard her, and it was awful, and I don't know. It was just a scream. It was horrible. The floor seemed to fall out from under Devon, and he feels like he's falling into an abyss. Fade to black. I should cut here. Uh-oh, I forgot to save. Okay. Save management stuff. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go load here. Skip the sappy parts, you know. Skip the sappy parts, you know. Skip the happy fun time parts. My fingers and schnoz in my face are all buzzing and vibrating. I need to take a little bit of a break. But also, actually, okay, I'll save there. I'm just gonna leave it off at a cliffhanger.
No, you're not gonna see this, but I'll leave it to a cliffhanger anyways.
So yeah, they're fucking driving away from Echo because they're smart, you know. After being fucking stupid, for the past however long, 10 hours, now they're actually being smart, which is I applaud them. They're not sticking to the plan. They're actually doing a smart move, you know. They're actually fucking doing a smart move, which I did not expect them to do. Cameron watches as the motel parking lot disappears into the night. They had left most of their stuff behind that in the room, only bringing along what they absolutely needed. Cameron had wanted to take it a bit slower, to think things over before running away like this. But weirdly enough, it was Devon that was ushering him out as quickly as he could. Well, no, it made sense. What was truly weird was how Cameron had felt, and how he still feels now.
My regular narrating voice is not here anymore. I'm not impartial, as I used to be.
Despite what had just happened, despite the absolute horror of it all, there was a part of Cameron that still wants to stay. Fuck you. Cameron has to assume that this has nothing to do with what Dev had seen in his previous investigations. Then maybe he also felt that overwhelming feeling of wrongness. But it also feels wrong to just leave after seeing what he had heard. You can leave. That's fine. That's a reasonable explanation. He'd expected Dev to want to stay after Cameron told him about the pizza. And if Dev had asked him to stay, Cameron would have done so, if only to search for better closure after hearing her scream. So that was her scream? Dang. Despite Devon's calm appearance, Cameron knows his mind must be in turmoil right now. Now, with the night ending like this, he thinks maybe he shouldn't have told Dev what he heard. Yet he promised to be honest about it. But the hallucination, the vision, felt like a lie somehow, a trick. It felt real. It happened, but it also felt like something nefarious was behind it all. He felt like when the echo focused on him, when the wolf focused on him, as if that unseen something had taken the wheel and started steering things towards where it wanted them to go. Even if he had no idea what that something could be, Cameron hopes there's a case. There's the case. That's the case. Yeah. What? What's the case? The alternative is that the alter life really is only suffering, and that would mean his mother is in the same place. That everyone is going to that place. Cameron squints in his seat, the feeling of suffocating dread keep creeping up under his neck. Drowning forever. Drowning forever. Cameron suddenly turns to look at his boyfriend, unable to deal with the awkward silence any longer. Devin? Devin tilts his head slightly in Cameron's direction, brows raised to show that he's listening. Yeah, honey? Yeah, honey? He doesn't want to take his eyes off the road. Either because it's nighttime, or more likely because of what they just dealt with. The bear is being noticeably cautious. Notably cautious. Fuck, shit, I messed up my words again. Still, there's a sense of urgency in his driving, like he's trying to get out of here as fast as he can. Cameron struggles to find the right words. Let's talk when I get on the freeway, okay? I just gotta focus right now. Cameron can't wait until then. Are we coming back? Cameron sees Dev's brows rise again, this time in surprise. No, of course not. We're done. I'm an idiot for doing this in the first place. And again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bro dude. And I shouldn't have let my bro experience something like this. Cameron can't quash the feeling that he could... Cameron can't quash the feeling that he should be the one apologizing right now. But... There's a theme park in Peyton called Southwest Adventures. I thought about going there at the end of our investigation, but we could go there tomorrow instead. Yeah, we could go there tomorrow instead. Dev pauses, apparently waiting for a response, but Cameron can't think of one to give him. I think it'd be... I think it could be fun. Cameron is almost certain that's the same word Devin used just before they left to describe how the investigation would feel. Fun. I think we need to come back. We can't just leave things like that. That was just so fucked. Cameron sees Dev grit his teeth, and the coyote feels himself recoil a bit, like he did on a daily basis with Dylan. Oh no. Sorry, No, you're fine. I'm just having trouble seeing the goddamn road. Let's just leave it until I can see where I'm going, okay, hon? Oh, baby boy. Oh no, an abusive relationship. You guys instinctually like, he gonna hit me. No, baby. I love Cameron. Protect Cameron at maximum costs. The coyote steels himself. He shouldn't ever feel afraid of Devin. He doesn't need to. I think we should come back tomorrow. Yeah, keep this going like you planned. There's something more to this, and I want to help and find out what it is. He says it firmly, in a way that he hopes shows Devin that he's not completely fragile. If he did break down in the motel room, that's completely reasonable time to break down. That was a paranormal experience and maximally traumatizing. But Devin is quiet, and Cameron feels himself start to get a little frustrated that he's being ignored. But then the bear responds. No. I don't think so. I'll probably come back with another psychic, but I'm not gonna put you through that ever again. Despite knowing Dev meant nothing by that, Cameron feels offended, like Devin doesn't think he's good enough or strong enough to do this. But I want to, especially if you're just gonna come back. You think I'm just gonna sit at home knowing you're back out here in this hellhole? Listen, Cameron, I've been to a lot of haunted places, but there's something different about this town that feels off, fucked, like you said. I don't want you anywhere near it. Now it's Cameron who grits his teeth. But I want to.
Do you still want it? That's the voices in his head! Yeah, let's go! But that was just italics, right? That was just italics. That's just regular voices, come on! Everyone knows the spoopy scary voice is when it's in a different crunchy text. Do you still want it?
I'm proud of you, Cameron. You have voices now. I know you need to find answers, but after feeling what I felt, I need answers too. Dev's careful maneuvering along the broken road hits a pothole, and the interior shakes. Devin winces. Babe, please. Let's talk about this later. I just want to get us to Peyton's safely right now. And just like that, Cameron's determination dries up. He hates himself for being such a coward. Things had always felt unequal in their relationship, but it was rare for Dev to just say it out loud, to tell the coyote what's good for him, even though Cameron told him what he wanted. It's nothing like it was with Dylan, but the feeling is similar, and Cameron doesn't like that. Oh, well, what if I don't want you to come back here either? Well, but what if I don't want you to come back here either? Devin takes a deep breath, but manages to keep calm. Then we can talk about it when we are safely back home. Cameron goes quiet again. They're halfway past the lake. Past the body of water looking like a giant dark pit, except where the moon glitters on its surface. And that's when Cameron sees something out of the corner of his eyes.
Hey, yo, what was that sound effect? The fuck? What the? Hey, yo, I know the sound effect!
There's something on the road, between two craters of broken asphalt. Cameron stares at it for several seconds, not sure if he's seeing what he thinks he's seeing. He waits for Devin to say something, to wonder what the hell that is in front of them, but he says nothing. It's almost like he doesn't see it. Yet, there it is, right in front of them. And it's right there when Devin is about to go, and the bear isn't stopping. Cameron manages to jerk himself out of his stunned state. Oh my god, Dev, look! Ah! Finally, Dev finally looks at Cameron, his eyes off the road, and still the Jeep moves forward. Stop! Why isn't he stopping? The coyote does his first thing that comes to mind.
time slows down. It's just like what happened back in high school, right before he got hit by a car while skateboarding. He has more time to rake now than he did before, though. And he slides his arm under his seatbelt to get free and reaches across to the center console. He grabs the wheel, and even though Devin's starting to brake, it's not fast enough. They have less than 20 feet away from hitting it. The Cody doesn't even think. He's acting in pure instinct. Cameron turns the wheel to his right, hard.
And that's where we'll be leaving it off! Ah! Crash!
Main menu. My body is vibrating, and not in the good way. I speeched as good as I can, but also I should have speeched louder. And not necessarily louder, but like faster or enough to like I don't know. I generally don't know. But yeah, like that was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. My body needs to relax and rest for a little bit, cause when I say that my phalanges are vibrating, I mean like they're exactly vibrating, and I don't think that's a good thing. I'm gonna go have some sustenance. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play some more next week, potentially, probably, hopefully. But yeah. In the meantime, let's look at thing. Will game capture work now? Actually, I'm just gonna. This was. Actually, I'm not gonna. Actually, I can't sign off right now. This. I'm a Cairo. Hello, it's me. I'm a Cairo. It's me. I'm a Cairo. I'm a Cairo. It's me. It's a Cairo. Follow me on Instagram at It's a Cairo. I post stuff sometimes, but not right now. Follow me on TikTok at It's a Cairo, because I actually post there more than I post on Instagram, because TikTok's algorithm is actually incredibly good, and I'm generally just It's a Cairo at everything else. And if you find a social media that says It's a Cairo, it's probably me. But yeah, well, specifically It's a Cairo. But yeah, I'm not really signing off, but I'm just gonna be screwing around for a little longer. It's been only 3 hours, not too bad. Not too 4 hours. I mean, not too bad. Honestly, I was better than what I've done before, at least. I didn't put any of the like intermission music in between. Like I didn't put any of those here. I guess I can just put the arches music. I can put the campfire burning. I apologize intensely for like leaving that campfire on for the whole time. Really hope it wasn't too bothersome. I just didn't notice it. The music is very loud on my end, whatever, like when I'm hearing it, but I'm fairly certain it's very hard to hear. Like it's much less loud when it's being recorded, because that's how that works. But yeah, hope someone watches. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. Hope I edit this eventually. But yeah, let's fuck around time. Fuckery do. Time to screw around. I don't want to play the arches theme, because that's I kind of think of that as wholesome. I'm just gonna open up and prep, like see how things work. Yeah, here. This works, right? That's just because it's window capture. Like, yeah, but that's boring. I don't want to be boring.
But yeah, I'm gonna be fine with this. I think I'm gonna. I don't know. This is just like a trial run essentially. My first attempt at reading a visual novel and also playing game time. I'm gonna check right now if it registers that it is I'm gonna check right now if it registers it as a game. I don't think it fucking does. Of course, a classic. Of course, a classic. You know. Okay, I'm just gonna move these boys back towards each other again. Because, you know, I kind of just had them in the corners so that they'd be visible. And so that they just wouldn't be useless there. But, yeah, let's just slowly move. Hey, honey. Honey, I'm home. Honey, I'm home. Honey. What the fuck happened? Okay, so this is... okay, let's check the smoke room. Should be working the same way, right? Should be working the same way. Actually, wait, and that's... I still kind of want them to be visible for the screen capture. Just because, like, just in case that's an option that I have to go to. Or, like, something like that. So, yeah, I'm gonna show what I set up before this. I just, like, at 12 a.m., I just, like, frantically put all of these together. My alarm is gonna go off in like a minute, but also I already stopped anyways. But yeah, this time it's not a fucking like 10-hour plus stream, which is, you know, bearable. That's fine. Look at the baby boys. Look at the baba boys. The baby boys, babies. I love them. So yeah, this is the setup I have for Arceus. It's the V room. And then it's them scared. Yeah. And then for this one, it's the cueva. Oh no, it's the mines. Much worse. I'm not gonna spoil why the mines are grunchy. But yeah, just saying that it is the mines. Period should be enough to scare someone who knows of this. I was tempted to put friend in here, like I don't think I saved it, but like I was very tempted to add friend here, but also that's like spoilers. Yeah, these two are my favorite. I love Nick's route, but then like I think Yao is absolutely like my favorite character in the smoke room, because he's like. He's not like Nick, where he's like, oh no, you're just saying things. There's the smoke and there's smoke and the he's Slavic. He's some, I don't know how the Slavic talk, but I'm going to assume I'll fucking voice him later. But yeah, he kind of like he the only one that believes the main character. He's like, yeah, there's fucking shit going wrong about here. I know it. I'm not fucking idiot. I'm not fucking stupid. I know there's something wrong here. But you know, just don't pay attention to it, and like it'll be less. You know, it'll be better. Be a little better. Actually, they're a little too tall. Hey, or these guys. I think I just put these ones, them too short. Wait, no, they're not too short, right? So yeah, there's that, and there's also the. Wait, no. That's funny. There's that, but then there's shush. Among Us. Oh, I double clicked. But yeah, Among Us. There's Among Us here. Uh, yeah, Among Us. Spoiler alert. Actually, fuck you. I'm not gonna do any spoilers. I did enough spoilers. I did. Yeah, this is fucked. Kind of, a little bit. A lot of it. So this is my Echo one. You like it? I like it. Actually, now that I know that, that's just kind of perfect though, right? That's perfect. Look, there's Cassie. There's Chess. There's Otter. There's Otter von Bismarck. And then here's Flynn, shirtless. I'm gonna add Devin. I'm gonna add Devin also shirtless because I forgot he has a shirtless Sprite. I can find it maybe. This is Gale. He's just everything is on fire. Cause you know Gale. It's just what Gale. It's just what Gale does. Everything's just on fire, you know. You know him, everything's just on fire. Oh, sorry, I checked phone. I did a whoopsie doopsie. I did a whoopsie doopsie. I checked my phone. Arch is normal. Normal sus. Echo. I guess, yeah, it is just Echo window, isn't it? Oh, I'm about to shit my pants. I'm about to shit my pants. I'm gonna shit your pants. I'm going to... I don't know why I'm swearing. It's because I'm tired. Greeting. Hello, my name is Gale, and I fuck bitches. And I have no bitch. I am a bitch. I am the bitch. Capital THE. The bitch. Oh, look at these. I also did all these start rooms. Like, none of the start rooms, but like, this is Gale's, me when I stream as Gale, and it's just like general stream, and then this is me when I'm streaming regular Echo, and me when I'm streaming the smoke room, and then me when I'm streaming Arches. But yeah. I'm potentially gonna... Why aren't you locked also? You should be locked. Oh, it's because I fucking added something. Oh, you're not even visible at all. It's because I fucking added something like an idiot. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna test these things right now. Which other ones are difficult to see? I'm gonna have to bump up my brightness, the brightness of everything now. That's good, very very good. That's fine. That's fine and good. Yeah, let's just slowly go down. I don't know, it's for Gale. chat box is. I don't wanna. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna fucking. No one watches my stream, anyways. Yet, and also like no one's gonna look for streams here of all places, especially here. Nobody's gonna. Nobody's gonna try to look for streams here. Gay, homosexual, gay, homosexual. I'll add a little bit more. Lighten it a little bit. Darken it a little bit more. Then boom. Gay. Hee ha Among Us. Okay, that's fine enough. That's dark enough. You can see that. You can fucking read that. You can read that. That's fine. Goodbye. And you can read that too. And then you can that's fine. Actually, I think it should be kind of larger, yes. Or I don't know. I don't think I even have these for. No, I do. Do I? I do. Technically I do. I kind of get the feeling though that yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna name this as it's called chats chats block or whatever. I can just put this. No. I can just break them. I can just break them up. But I want to. Can I just duplicate? Like that doesn't even reach up to where chat is, how far chat gets. Actually, I give chat way too much space, I think. I'm gonna give them way too much space. That's chat's block. I forgot. I locked you in place. Yeah, that's fine. 250. Cause that's actually like big. Is that fine? Looks fine to me. It's good enough for me. No, we really need it for here anyways. There it is. I think I should just add an image that's like a slightly transparent block. I think that'd be easier. In the meantime, I'll let you guys see. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. What? I was gonna get the Daxton file. In here somewhere. My eyes are blinded because I put my brightness back up. Echo OG. Jazz side characters, Daxton. Nice one here because I like him. Shirtless with shirtless Daxton. There he is. There he is. Yes. Yes.
Shirtless Daxton, let's go. Shirtless Daxton, let's go. Shirtless Daxton, my favorite. I have to invert him, cause he's not an invertebrate. He has a vertebrae. Where's it? This one. Flip. Invert is vertical flip. That's not correct. But yeah, flip. He kind of has a stummy. Stummy Daxton. More like it. Hey, yo! Oh, Among Us? I'm not gonna tell you what you tell anyone what I think. There it is. Oh, is this? No. Raw videos. Streaming. I should call it streaming. Streaming, more like it. Streaming, more like it. Streaming, more like it. Meme scanners. Skins. Yeah, meme skins. Echo Project. Echo Series. Echo. Daxton does have a sprite that's in here, but I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm not gonna do that to him, at least. Good baby boy. He's not a baby boy, but I like to call him a baby boy. Bubba boy. Basically, just a very roundabout way to put another file. I don't actually. Can I just? I could have. Too late now. Daxton, baby, I love him. I love Daxton. Now he's gonna be shirtless. Now he's gonna be shirtless because he deserves some love. What went wrong? What's going on? What happened? I know what happened. I fucking changed it. Okay, time to link everything back to what's supposed to be. I hate myself. That's what I did. Yeah, I can wanna move chat block. Actually, that's fine. You guys can. I can just call it stream. I know what it means. Darn it. I didn't mean to click on Among Us. No, that's the same thing. I just clicked on it again. But I just called it stream again. Would it work? Would everything come back? I hope so. I'm fucking lazy right now. Everything comes back, yeah. It's only registered to look for stream, which, you know, that's fine. It's completely fine.
But yeah, let me can look at Susamong for a little while. Oh, I have Daxton though. Fun sus, Daxton sus. Daxton sus Among Us? Daxton sus. And now I have to fix Flynn because now he's at another height difference. Sure, says Flynn, come back here. Flynn sus, where's Flynn? There he is. There he, big baller. You're not really too much taller, but he is taller, like by a little bit at least. Distances I remove. Actually, I do like the positioning, so I'll try to emulate that. Cox right now. Stop fucking moving. I like the idea of seeing bulk. The possibility of bulk. I like the idea of seeing possibility of bulk. I don't think his bulk I don't think he has active bulk, but I want the possibility of bulk. Smash. Yes, Daxton funny. I love Daxton funny. My favorite one of yes, Ed, I think he is just my favorite character just because he would study physics just for his rating. I find that humorous. So here's the lads. They don't have sus version. Here's the normal version, and here's the Among Us. And then here's the sus version, and here's Chase. 'Cause, you know, he's the root of all issues. Gay Otter. Ought to smack the shit out of you. More like it. I should lock all of these. Yeah, but I'm gonna try my best to lock all of these. I don't. Game capture? That's fine. Game capture just takes up the whole screen though. Window capture. I'm gonna censor it. Let's move that around. Window capture. I have to add the window capture. Yeah. I don't have to, but I probably am. Then like all else fails. I do wanna rename it backup game capture. Okay, let's see. Backup game capture, that's fine. I'll use sus. Echo in the backup game capture. Memory sensor, I'm gonna remove that. Oh no, just in case. I think it does recognize that at least, so that's good. I guess. I'm gonna make the fucking chat box. File new. Chat backing. Backing. Fuck. One second. Canvas. Chicken size. Body boopy. 350. 350. Fucking this shit. Remove that to make that, change the opacity and like 50%. Transparency. Here it is. Not 50%. I don't know. Probably this. I don't know how big it has to be. Or like it never has to be, you know. That's fine. Right. Now when I click the button here, and I have this for a moment, I add image, new, what is it called? That's actually good, yeah. Fuck you, chat box. Fuck you, chat. You can see the shit out of that. Yeah, that's fine. It's completely fine. Yeah. Kind of to be a moment. Oh, and if I want to change it, I can just do it here. That's good actually. Okay, but yeah. Thank you to dang it. But yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you for me, editor. I might just add in this little bitty part afterwards. But yeah, goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. End stream. End stream at 4444444. End stream at maximum unluckiness for Japanese people.